Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mad Lads Live. We are back once again with Project Cthulhu, the Sith Reborn, and yeah. You guys are gonna notice my headphones are a little off right now, a little wobbly, a little to the side. For anybody that actually pays attention to that, I am currently the only one at the house right now, so I have to keep one ear open for my kids in the event that my daughter or my son wakes up from a nightmare or anything like that. So I just gotta keep an ear out for that. My wife will be home in a little while, and then I'll be able to give my full attention. But there is going to be a brief period where I am kind of half listening for that, and then there's also going to be a brief period when my wife gets home because she's coming back with her sister and her brother, where the house is going to be a little loud as my dogs are barking and all that stuff. So I do apologize ahead of time for that. Things might get a little loud for a minute, but it will settle down. However, with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and get started, guys. Listen, my team has been inside this bar here for about a day or so now, just kind of waiting out, biding their time, waiting for the right moment to leave, feeling out, getting some rumors, and we heard we heard an interesting rumor. The team did. Okay, Darth Riku, all of them. They heard an interesting rumor. Mainly that apparently there's a small individual wandering around the capital of Donnereth, who's claiming to be a Sith Lord and is missing his left arm. And I don't know. I feel like that is something we need to go investigate. We can't have someone trying to usurp Darth Darth Riku, so we're gonna have to go and investigate that. Heard some rumblings from the people. Rumblings. That's what it was. Rumblings. So we are going to, however, wait for the our Mandalorian exile here to heal up, and also we need to find a plastic surgeon so we can have him be named something other than Mandalorian Exile because that's a dumb name. Yeah, so we're gonna have to find someone that we can have name him that. Change his name and whatnot. You're a plastic surgeon around here? Mercenary captain. Of course not. Of course not. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna set it on 5 times, get him healed up, and then we'll go from there. But we're gonna head back to the capital, and see what all the hubbub is about once he gets healed up. I also took the time last night to look into a little bit more about some of the mods that I have on here. I know what they all do on the base level, but some of them have features that are kind of buried more in them that I was maybe unaware of. So I have taken the time to kind of dig into some of those and figure out more about the mods that I have on and some of the changes they make, like the Clone Wars era conversion, Project Cthulhu 2.0, stuff like that, and kind of see what changes have been made and things we can take advantage of. And one of the things that I found is that actually, in order to get things like the B2 battle droids, or increase our likelihood of finding an HK unit or anything like that, we can actually throw them into cages and use recruitable prisoners to reprogram them. So they are recruitable, but we are more likely to get access to them through that. We are still going to head to the droid facility over by Rebirth to see what happens there. But yeah, so that is the probable destination once we go to Donnereth and figure out what's happening there. Jeez, a lot of combat happening over here. So we've got a solid plan for tonight. So we're gonna go to Donnereth. We're gonna investigate this mysterious Sith Lord that is this individual, this Darth individual. Investigate that situation, and then we're gonna head over towards the Rebirth droid factory to hopefully get our hands on either a B2 or an HK, because I would really enjoy to be walking around with a couple of B2 battle droids. Don't get me wrong, the normal ones are fine, but they are kind of expendable shock troopers. I'd like to get something that has a little bit more oomph, a little bit more pep in his step. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna go for that. All right, we're healed up enough. Let's get moving. Gather together. All right, so we're headed towards Donnereth, which means we're gonna head down this way. I guess we're protecting aliens now. All right, fuck you, man. You're a robot. Right off the bat with the fantasy racism. Right off the bat with it. I'm sorry, what? Just a bunch of Creedle gangs just running right in here. I don't know if maybe the Separatists don't have an issue with them. Fine. All right, yeah, so our goal here is to head over to Don Erith, so we're going to set a course for Don Erith. I also got the issue, I was having an issue over the last, like, 3 episodes where all of my characters, for some reason, were, like, naturally following the leader. And so they were following whoever was in the first spot, which is fine, but it makes positioning for, like, shootouts and stuff and getting people prepped ahead of time, you know, getting someone up on the high ground and all that stuff really difficult when they instinctively are chasing after the leader. So I figured that out too. So that's no longer an issue. And hopefully we can, you know, not have that be a problem anymore. Our guys will, you know, act accordingly. They'll behave. Blast that. And the battle droid got shot by Talia, I believe. Jesus. What a mess. What a mess. Our battle droid got shot by our own sniper. What is this game if not about fantasy racism? Fair enough. Fair enough. You're totally correct. This game is basically fantasy racism simulator. 2018. Circa 2018. All right, so we're going to head off to Don Ereth. Investigate those dastardly rumors. I'm sorry, what? What's chasing us? More of these guys. All right. Weakor. You engage in the conflict. You and you head over to the side here. Riku, jump on it. And hop on sniping. Nice. Nice, nice. For you. Another Greedle Gang thug. Done. Oh my god. Left arm, negative 37. Sniping is so friggin' fun in this. I truly love sniping in this mod pack. It's probably one of my favorite things. Truly one of my favorite things. A lot of... Wait, whoa. Dark Jedi Knight. We're being attacked by the Dark Jedi? Why? What? What? We're one of... Oh, shit. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. My kids are calling me. I'll be right back. What's up, buddy? Okay. Sincerest apologies, everybody. My daughter woke up. I had to go deal with that. She had a nightmare, so I had to go hang out with her for a minute. So sorry about that, everybody. Okay. We're being attacked by Dark Jedi. Why are we being attacked by Dark Jedi? I'm so confused. This is not good. It's -2. We might be able to take out these two and then bail out before it becomes a serious problem. But yeah, we have 2 Dark Jedi gunning for us right now, and I have no idea why. Okay, well, we're already in it, so and he has dropped most of our gunnery force. He's dropped our entire gunnery force. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's okay. Yeah, she had a bad dream. We chatted. I talked with her for a minute, put her back down. She was barely even awake. She came up like to the top of the stairs. Oh my god. Yeah, we're just getting attacked by a group of fucking 4 Dark Jedi. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. She came to the top of the stairs and I heard her yell for me, which is why I had to run upstairs. She had a bad dream. So, but she's okay now, and hopefully stays okay. But right, Riku is she's not going to be able to. Okay, we may have to haul ass. We may have to haul ass. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. Grab Tala. Zora's not going to be able to move. Hopefully she isn't dreaming of Fogman and cannibals. I hope not. One could only hope not. This seems suboptimal. Yeah, this is not great. I thought it was just 1 or 2, but 4. It's 4 of them. It is, in fact, 4 of them. I was not expecting 4. I was not ready for 4. This was not ideal. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to try and haul ass back to town. Dora, you have a health pack on you, right? Yeah, you need to get Shark and heal him up ASAP. ASAP. This isn't a retreat. It's tactically running away. Exactly. You nailed it. I'm running away tactfully. Tactically. And hopefully this droideka will assist me. Hopefully somebody will assist me. Because this is not great. Not great. Fire at will, boys! Fire at will! Alright. I'm committing crime. What do you mean? They're committing crime. I have done nothing. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, so I was hoping that maybe that they would assist. That things would go a little bit better. I was wrong. Who attacked us? It's the Creedle gang. Oh my god. Alright, well, we're gonna move. See what we can do. How are these guys doing health-wise? They're all pretty much at full health. Riku's not gonna be able to take all 4 of them by herself. Maybe if Zora was in better shape, but all 4 of them by herself, absolutely not. Isn't gonna happen. Isn't gonna happen. What we're gonna do? We're gonna have Riku kind of run distraction action. Hopefully we can survive. Where's the 501st when you need them, literally? The 501st has always been there to be a thorn in my side. Ooh. Trade. Take that. And then you need to start doing first aid on Thala immediately. Okay, all right. So now there's just 2 of them. It's just these Force Adepts. I think she can drop it. What sci-fi technology would you like to see introduced in Kenshi 2? Like a technology that's going to be lost by the time Kenshi 1 takes place. Flintlock pistols or single-shot rifles would be really cool, but I doubt it's going to happen. What technology would I want to see? Some kind of siege technology, like beyond harpoons. I'd like to see something that can destroy walls, right? Cannons, battering rams, like some kind of siege technology. You know, hooks and ropes for climbing over walls, things like that. Things like that for sure. All right, so Riku might be able to drop these 2 on her own. She's got pretty good stats. So it provided that she doesn't take too many hits, she should be able to hold her own against these 2. Yeah, so 2 of them are no problem. It was that master that was going to be a problem. And we're actually going to take your lightsabers because I don't need you causing problems for me. And I also need to check my faction relations because I do not want to piss off the Dark Jedi as a faction if I can avoid it. Modest black skirt, we'll take that. Yeah. I actually do like this red Jedi robe. It's pretty fire, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's pretty fire. Pretty fire. All right, so we're going to take that, and now we're going to drop you. If we lose the battle droid, it's not the end of the world. His courage deserted the noble houses of Westeros. Yes. Yes. Take all of their weapons because, again, I do not want to run the risk of them. Oh shit, Spec Ops Gator Belt? Interesting. We're gonna take that and potentially give that to Tala when she wakes up. Okay. Take a second, heal yourself. Be smart about this. There's a dark Jedi looming around somewhere. And we don't want to fall victim to that. He is missing his right arm and left leg, which means he is effectively useless to me now, so we're actually going to get rid of him. Battle droids are expendable, so we're going to get rid of him. He's no longer my problem. No longer my problem. Okay, he is in rough shape too. We're going to go heal up Weakor. Mandalorian Exile. Oh my god. That was disastrous. Disastrous. Okay, Dark Jedi's right there. What's the stat difference on us? Not that much. We still may be able to take them. We still may be able to take them. So we're gonna run for it. Yeah, there we go. Jesus. Silver is in rough shape. Rough shape. Riku is trying her best. You just can't get a hit off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uppercutted. Oh my lord. Yeah, so we dropped five Dark Jedi before we went down, which could be worse, I suppose. Heal yourself up. All right, who's closest to getting up? Now they're all in bad. They're all in terrible shape. They're all in absolutely terrible shape. Captain Shark has these beds though, so we might be able to make those. Might be able to do something with those. Do something with those. Get rid of you. Obi-Wan's lightsaber. I'm gonna keep that one around. I'm gonna ditch some of these. We have a lot of lightsabers now. Two-handed red lightsaber. Interesting. Curved sword. Get rid of those. Don't need them. You don't need you. I'm just trying to make some more room. Is there? Oh, it's because that one's stolen. Okay. All right. So Riku is going to drop some camp beds over here. And there we go. Also, is the Star Wars mod fun? Haven't really messed around with it still being but it's still barely into hardcore ultra realism one. It is a ton of fun. It is a ton of fun. I've enjoyed it like immensely. I've been enjoying it a huge amount. I would recommend it for sure. Would recommend it for sure. All right, all right. Oh my god. Rigu's gonna get her ass kicked. Yeah, this Dark Jedi is just league above them, leagues above them, leagues above them. We can't even damage them. My God, the speed on this fucking beast, the speed. Recovery coma. That's great. That's great. So we're all just kind of sitting here with our ass. And it's with Dark Jedi. Why are the Dark Jedi our enemy though? I can't. That's something I don't understand. The only thing I can think of is that maybe they got hit by friendly fire. That's the only thing I can think of is that maybe they accidentally got hit by friendly fire at some point. But even then, it's just wild. Oy vey. Oy vey. Now we're just hanging out for a minute waiting. We're waiting for someone to do it. Sorry for the screen flash just there. I was checking Twitch. Yeah, now we're just waiting. Now we're just waiting. YouTube is down, but I can still see your stream on the tab. Let's weather the storm altogether. YouTube isn't down for me, or is it down for? It might be down for you because I'm actually I watch my stream on YouTube as I'm streaming just so I can make sure that if it goes down, I catch it, and it's running just fine. Same with Twitch. Twitch is still down as well. I mean, Twitch is working as well. I have solid 60 frames on both. No issues here. Very strange. Very strange. YouTube currently has some problems. The homepage is down for... Oh, okay, so the homepage is down. That's annoying. That's annoying. Well, I am streaming on Twitch, guys. So if anybody's interested and they're having issues with YouTube, I am active on Twitch right now, too. Twitch is still up and running. Twitch is still up and running. So if anyone feels the need to switch over there because YouTube's being fucking stupid, do know. But it is up and running on YouTube. It's just apparently, down. Like YouTube itself is being stupid. How frustrating. Pick these guys up. Get them all rested up. You in a bed. You in a bed. The rest. Was surprised to see you on Twitch. I thought you were more of a YouTube streamer. Good to see you that variety. Regardless, yeah, I'm trying to do both. I'm trying to do both. I have been telling everyone that I was going to do both for like 2 months now. I just haven't had a chance to set everything up. And yesterday, I was like, you know what? I think it's time we finally sit down and make this happen. I've been putting it off for too long. So I sat down, got everything set up, and started dual streaming. Literally yesterday was the first time I've ever streamed on Twitch was yesterday. So, tell me why cat like watching streams? Because your cat has good taste. Because your cat has good taste. Cats respond to tone. It's my Dawson tones is what it is. Hope the multi-streaming takes off for you. Good to see you branch out. I'm glad. Me too. I really hope it works out. It's cool to I wanted to diversify for several reasons. One, some people only do Twitch, some people only do YouTube. Helps the channel grow as a whole, and also it diversifies like revenue streams and that kind of stuff as well. The goal is to one day do streaming and content creation full time. So the more streams of revenue that I have, the better. More avenues of approach, the better. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right, we just gotta get one of these guys to stand up. If one of them can stand up, we can go from there. He's trying to eat the speaker now. All right. Wait for it. Captain Shark's gonna get up. My dog. All right, so he's up. We're gonna let him rest for just a little bit longer. Actually, we're gonna put Riku over here and let her rest for a minute. Look at me. I am the captain now. All right, once Tal's real messed up. All right, we're gonna let Zora rest as well. She's got a quick healing rate because she's a Sith, so. And then we're back on our journey over to Don Urith. Again, very strange. I can't believe we just got fucking attacked by dark Jedi. That's super weird. I wonder why that is. I literally couldn't even begin to fathom why that is. Couldn't even begin to fathom. Two-handed. A two-hander? I'll give you a two-hander. Drops her damage a bit, but that's okay. Give you a two-hander. Change up the well, it was add some variety to your combat moves because the two-handers have different animations for combat than the one-handed lightsabers do. Gives it a little bit more variety in combat. Looks a little different, a little cleaner. Lay back down. You can get up. You still got to heal your leg. Recovery coma. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pick you up. You lay back down for another minute. Your leg's fine. I'm mostly worried about people's leg. God damn it! This. All right, round 2. We're going in for round 2. Not how I expected this to go. Not how I expected this to go at all. Nope. Oh my god, Mandalorian Exile is flat dead. Absolutely fucking devastated. Oh my god. Bodied him. Bodied him. How many Star Wars races has been added in the mod? I have three or four different variations of droids. Mancala, Trandoshans, Twi'leks, Zabrix, Rakata, whatever race Guido was, I forget. There's a handful. There is a handful of them. Good handful. Like 50. There's like anywhere between 10 to 15. There's a lot. There's a lot of different races. Riku needs to jump in on this. Shark needs to as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Weekor, back the hell up. You are not qualified for that fight there, good buddy. You are not qualified for that. Hell nah. Trade with Tala. Any slugs? 9 rounds. Yeah, that's fine, dude. That's fine. And Tala's rifle is gone, too. They took her rifle. How fucking annoying. I have to deal with that at some point. That's fine. Now, I may be a Star Wars noob, but I'm pretty sure I heard a type of cheese name. That's Mancala. Fish name, actually. They're amphibious people. Oh my god, this is lightsaber combat at its finest right now. Take him down. Take him down. Oh my god, Weekor just got absolutely wrecked. Almost one hit killed. Captain Shark is doing his best to hold them off. Oh my god. Oh, the Rakata? Yeah. Holy shit. Bleeding Force Crystal. Okay, so we're going to take that. That's ours now. Two-handed red lightsaber. I like that. And it looks like it's a better quality. What is it? Is a two-handed two? It's a two-handed two. Okay, so we'll take that. Jesus. Absolutely devastating combat encounter. That's what that was. Absolutely devastating. Take that. I'm going to not equip those, but I'm going to take them off you. So that way, in the event that you wake up, you are not as well equipped as you could be. That was absolutely devastating. It's absolutely brutal. Death is something that happens often in this mod, unfortunately. Death happens often. Captain Shark is getting battered like a fish stick. Death happens often. I hope that we don't end up becoming straight up enemies with the Dark Jedi. That would be annoying. I'm already pissed that we lost, that Tala lost her sniper rifle somewhere. I'm going to have to replace it. How frustrating. Don't heal them. They're the problem. Shark, lay down. Actually, Shark, you know what? You go get this Mando armor. What's your armor rating? What do you got? Standard and high? Maybe it'll behoove us to drop one of our Jedi and Mando armor. What's the difference? No. We're gonna put Shark and Mando armor. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. That's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna put Shark and Mando armor. I'm fucking truly devastated. Imperial trousers down. We don't need those. Take you. Take the vibro knife. What a mess. What an absolute mess. Bodysuit. Jesus. Imagine giving a Zabrak some droidica legs. Full on Darth Maul. He's a spider now. That's the meme. He's a spider now. Bed. All right, let's try this again. Put you guys in beds. Are we really doing this right now? We're really doing this? God. I don't want combat with you people. We're supposed to be on the same side. Absolutely ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. He just keeps getting back up. I wish he would stop. I truly wish that he would stop. Because if we become enemies with the Dark Jedi, things are going to get really, really shitty for us, because then we lose our CIS Separatist help. Not going to be great. Not going to be great. Going to make this way harder. Way harder. I need one of these guys to wake up. And it looks like it's going to be Tala. Okay, so Tala, we're going to have you pick up Shark. Zora pick up Weakor. We're going to dismantle these. Have Riku pick them up. And then we're going to continue our journey. I mean, you can't pick that up. Oh, you can't pick that up. And then we're going to have Riku continue our journey towards the capital. And hopefully we don't have any more issues. Party keeps getting smaller, everybody. Jesus. That was intense. That fight with that that Dark Jedi Master was actually really fucking intense. It was a two-way duel between Riku and that Dark Jedi Master. It was honestly pretty intense. Pretty intense. Choreography wise, it was pretty intense. They were going hard. Going hard. Hopefully we don't have any more of that nonsense. I don't know what we did to piss off that particular group of Dark Jedi, but hopefully that doesn't happen again. Can't afford to do that. If we lose our CIS Separatist Alliance, it's going to be a pain. Incredibly difficult to fix. I'm going to have to find a pacifier. It's going to be a whole thing, but we're going to be unable to go to any of the cities. I'm pissed that we lost one. I'm pissed that the one that we lost was our Mandalorian. I mean, granted, he was one of the weaker ones in our group. Like, he was newer, but still, you know, I feel like every time we get somebody, we end up losing somebody shortly afterwards. 1 step forward, 3 steps back. 1 step forward, 3 steps back. Oh my god. All right, so now we also need to get Tala a new weapon because right now she's currently running without a weapon. Her sniper got pilfered off of her. Which is really fucking frustrating too. Is there a light side, dark side mechanic? There is, in a way. I know that there's quests where you can side with the light side and the dark side depending. Like with the Dark Jedi or the Light Jedi. There's also different types of crystals that are light side force crystals and you know, dark side crystals that do different things. You know, I'm still working through some of the details on that, but yeah, there are variations between the two. Okay, I'm actually going to trade with Zora real quick. I'm going to give her a two-handed red lightsaber as well. The two-handers seem to be a little bit better, you know, from what I can see here. Historically, once all your friends have perished, is #1 prime time to make a hard dark side turn. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Darth Riku's actually second generation Darth right now. She took the position after her previous master was unfortunately shot in the chest and bled out. I think it was his armor might be hostile with the Death Watch, and he was wearing their faction gear. Oh, you know what? That might be what it is. He may have gotten mistaken for Death Watch. That might be what it is. You're right. You're right. Which means we should probably trade out of that and not wear that. That makes sense. That would make sense. Isn't Riku the one you freed from jail? No, Riku was one that was she was in the barracks at Stack, like in the faction HQ or the HQ in Stack, the station house there. I went in there talking because I was going to try and free Tala, who was in jail at the time for smuggling spice. She was in jail for 100 hours, and I was like, I'm looking for like the police barracks so I can pay her bounty and get her out of jail. And so I talked to Riku, who was there, thinking that like she was the those clones. I think those are clones. Thinking that she was the one that I could pay the bounty to. And then after I clicked like her dialogue options, like trying to get through to you know, pay off the bounty, she ended up joining my party instead, which was not what I expected to happen, but I'm not going to complain. Put it back to normal speed so I get some better load times. Getting a little janky. We got to get into town so we can rest up. And then we're going to cut through Stack. And then we're going to go to the capital there because, like I said, you know, we heard rumblings. We heard rumblings that there was some dark Sith user, some dark lord there, someone claiming to be a Darth. So we're going off to investigate the situation there. Someone claiming to be a dark lord of the Sith. What a mess. Once we're in town, we should be safe. We should be safe once we're in town. Dark Jedi don't seem to want to attack us anymore. Yeah, it was the Death Watch armor. I'm pretty sure you're right on that. I'm pretty sure you are correct on that. So we need to get to a bar to heal up. Where is the bar in this town? In this two-horse town? Actually, we don't need to go to the bar. We can go inside the faction, the police station, because we are allies with them. Since Sith use anger as their source of their power, would rage baiting a Dark Force user make them more powerful? Yes. Yes. Unequivocally, yes. Okay, so they're resting up. There's that. Shark is having a full-on aneurysm right now. I don't know what's happening. Having a stroke. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. That's good. My dude's having a stroke. Okay. We are going to, I think, have these two head off towards I think these two are gonna head towards the capital to investigate what's going on there. Is there a blaster shop here too, actually? There is. Okay, so we need to get Tala a new blaster as well, and sell off some of the excess crap that we have in our inventory. A lot of extra crap in our inventory. So we're actually gonna hang out for just a minute, until we can do that. All right. Hang tight. We're hanging tight. Ow. Once 6 a.m. rolls around, we'll go in there. We gotta get Tala a new rifle, in particular, new sniper. That's her whole job is sniping. And then we'll go from there. Oh, actually, while I have a moment, I'm gonna put that thing that I took. What is it? The gator belt on her. What is that? What does that do? The visual change for that. Oh, okay. It's just a mouthpiece, which is fine. It goes over the one that I have. That's funny. Changes the color a bit, which is cool, but it adds perception, I believe. So yeah, +6 perception, which is even better for her aiming. So super important there. We just got to get her a better rifle now that her fucking Tusken Raider rifle's been taken from her. I can imagine a scenario where a prideful Sith would at the same time not want to give in to his rage bait, but have the ego to try and resist the annoyance entirely. Yeah. Sorry, Scatterbrain. They wouldn't want to because of their pride. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant. Yeah. Oh, wait, why are you guys up? No, guys, go lay down. Go lay down. You guys are damaged goods right now. You're of no use. 6 a.m. has come around. Oh, yeah. All right. Shopkeep. Okay, we can't talk to the Shopkeep because they are part of the Adventurers League, and we are enemies with the Adventurers League. Why is everything so goddamn difficult? Never easy. It can never be easy. It can never just be, hey, Dave, don't worry about it. It's fine. I know you guys butchered all of World's End, but it's totally fine. Don't you worry. Sniper rifle, what do we got here? Frankie was here, raided me with a party of 26. Frankie, you absolute goated man, you fool. Thank you much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We got to get ammunition for everybody. Energy cells, we'll load up on some of those. What is the ammo type that we take for this? Power cells? And of course, they don't have any power cells here. We can't go to the blaster shop to buy power cells because unfortunately, the blaster shop is owned by the Adventurers League, and we can't. Okay. Yeah, it just keeps getting more obnoxious. Fine. Kenshi's looking really interesting. If I had the money to burn, I'd get it just to screw around. Then listen, it's totally worth it. Kenshi's phenomenal. It is. I mean, obviously, it's one of my favorite games. I've blown 2,500 hours of my life on it, and I've made a part-time job out of, streaming and doing content creation on it. Kenshi's amazing. Kenshi's an incredible game. Absolutely incredible. Stunning. One might say stunning. All right, Shark, get your ass over here. We need all three of you guys get over here. We need to deal with weapons and equipment and all that stuff. Steal this Death Watch uniform. Mandalorian bodysuit. Get rid of it. Yeah, we can't afford to keep any Death Watch stuff. Not after the situation that just occurred. I usually say if I spent $1 per 10 hours on a game, I got my money's worth. I definitely got my money's worth in Kenshi 10 times over. It's funny that you say that because my rule of thumb is that I better get an hour for every dollar that I spend. Like if I spend $5 on a game and I get 5 hours out of it, I'm happy. Like it was, you know, at least sort of worth it to me. If I spend $100 on a game and I get anything less than 100 hours, I'm hard pass, hard pass. And then, you know, the goal is obviously to hope that you get a game like Kenshi where I spend, you know, $30 and I get, you know, 2,500 hours. That's the hope. But yeah, no, I definitely would am of the mindset that you should get as much as possible out of your games for sure. $1 for every hour is my bare minimum. I understand being cheap though. I'm also cheap, not in that regard, but in pretty much everything else. Okay. I need you to trade with you. Give you this new sniper rifle, which is not, I don't think, nearly as good as your other one, but that's fine. I guess I'll allow it. I'm not happy about it, but I'll allow it. Okay, you need to trade with you as well because you're not going to be using that. Shark needs to trade with you. You're using energy cells. Need as many of those as possible. So how did Beep go? What claimed his life? We were in the Floodlands. We were in the Floodlands, and we were attacking the Cathduri stronghold, and we were almost there. We had fought our way through the stronghold. We were at the, I mean, we were still at the gate, but we had fought off almost the entire stronghold. Our Riku here was fighting the head of the Cathduri, which is a guy named Wraith, and Wraith turned his attention away from Riku long enough to hit Beep, who was holding off the remainder, and that nearly killed Beep. Beep was on the retreat, and someone else hit him, and he was bleeding out from his chest. And then in the middle of Shark trying to heal Beep up, he bled out, unfortunately. But you know, that's kind of where that ended up. Okay, so we need slug. Did we buy slugs? I think we bought slugs just now. We did. Give you slugs because you need those. And then Shark, you're gonna take those energy cells because you use those. And we need to get Tala some power cells, but we can't go anywhere where the business is run by... we're enemies with the machinists. That's annoying. Why is everything so annoying? Travel Gear, Adventurers Guild. It's so funny. A lot of the shops are going to be inaccessible to us because the Adventurers Guild hates our guts. And they hate our guts because, you know, we massacred World's End. But in fairness, they started it. What the hell was that? I'm sorry. Give me half a moment, guys. I just heard a massive boom, and I need to know what the hell that was. Give me just a moment. I have no idea what that was. Very weird. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I just heard a big boom. It was like a thud, but it was like a reverberation. It sounded like something metal, but I have no idea what it was. Super weird. I was just about to put in the name suggestion for the Mandalorian, and then the Dark Jedi attacked. Yeah. And then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Oh, man. Have you encountered Obi-Wan? I have, actually. At the end of the last episode, we beat his ass, and then he got thrown in jail. We beat his ass at the end of the last episode, and he got thrown in jail. So, Obi-Wan is a non-issue, or, I mean, he was a non-issue. I don't know if he got out. There's always a possibility that he got out, but... at least as of last night, he was no longer an issue. Okay, well, I guess... Yeah, I guess we're gonna finish our rest up and then continue heading towards the capital. Hopefully they have a blaster shop there that we can engage with. since it appears that we are exiled from most shops as a byproduct of the incident at World's End. I wonder if there is an Adventurers Guild pacifier that we can go to. I'm sorry, what the hell is happening here? Just chat. Oh, droids are just running around doing droid things. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, so we're just waiting for these guys to finish healing up a bit. We also need to get Shark to a... We need to get Shark to a mechanical workshop. I need to look up and see if Cthulhu has a pacifier for the Adventurers Guild, because I really don't want to have to deal with them long term. Let's find out. See if I can find out real fast while our guys are resting up. Project Cthulhu. Adventurer pacifier. Because we are Adventurers League pacifier. There we go. Okay, it doesn't look like there's a pacifier. There are a couple ways you can still make peace with the in-game mechanics, though. Yeah. No, either buy their freedom and reuse it loss. Okay, well, it looks like the only way that we're going to be able to fix that is if we import faction relations, but that'll also make us no longer allies with the CIT. Although I guess we can realistically do that sideways. Nah, we'll run with what we have and see how it goes. Though sadly I do have to go as well. May the force be with you, Dark Hero. See you later, Reggie. I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you for popping in. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right, how are we doing on healing? Good enough. Good enough. All right, block, hold, passive. We're going to take those off, and we're going to head towards our nation's capital, Don Urath. Probably. What's happening out here? Those are Jedi. Those are Jedi. Jedi Counselor, just one? Yeah, it's just one. Yeah, we're not going to get involved in that. No point. We ain't getting involved in that. Can you buy them from slavery a bunch of times, like in regular Kenshi? Theoretically, if I sold a bunch of them into slavery, I could probably buy them a bunch of times, yeah, and then improve faction relations that way. I think we are like the full negative 100 with them, negative 85 with them, so it's going to take a while. It would take a while. It's something I'll deal with later. I'll deal with it at some point. Right now, I'm more interested in getting to the capital to investigate then their claims of a new Dark Lord. And a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, so money in this seems like it's going to be less of an issue. It does seem like there's a good number of ways to make cash. To make some cashola. I'm not as concerned about money. My main thing right now is we're going to go to the capital, deal with these Sith Lord rumors, then we're going to head up to the Droid Recruitment Center and see what's going on there. Hard to do business when the shopkeeper wants to punch you in the face, to be fair. I mean, I wasn't intending on turning on the town. They started attacking me when we were up at World's End, and then eventually I just gave in. I didn't realize that they pretty much ran every individual fucking shop in the towns. Kind of barred myself out of a lot of shops, unfortunately, because of that. Was not the intention, but here we are. I accidentally barred myself out of many locations. So we're going to have to make peace with them at some point. Though, I mean, they were an independent third party, but again, they kind of started it. They started it. Listen, I didn't do it. They started it. I am simply reacting to their to them being wads. I didn't want to kill them all, but we did what we had to do. You know, they tried to attack us in our sleep while we were laying in bed. I don't know. I was there for the fuck it moment, but I didn't realize that it was the lasting effect of it feels bad for me. Yeah, literally. So I didn't realize that they owned like the vast majority of shops in various towns and cities. So I wasn't expecting to have such a pain in the ass problem now, but we do, and we're gonna have to make do with it. We're gonna have to make do with it. All right, now, like I said, I'm coming to the capital because our team, when we were in Bad Teeth, heard some rumblings, some rumors that there was an individual claiming to be a Sith Lord wandering around in the capital. So we're coming to deal with that. Not quite on the Droideka yet, Dragon. We're coming to the capital first, and then we're gonna go from there. But we're actually gonna go into this bar real fast. Block, hold, and passive because I don't want to deal with any fighting. We're gonna be going to the droid facility after we leave here. All right, so we're gonna have some of our guys just take some seats around the bar. We're gonna have you two go off and start looking. Heard rumblings and rumors. Here, you just follow. Who's this? Could it be? Could it beep? Is that beep, everybody? He survived! I told you it's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. Guys, it's Beep. It's Darth Beep. He's alive. He's alive. He survived. He had to replace his arm, but he's alive and he's survived. Ah. He just faked his death. Let's see what he has to say. Beep. Lord Beep, you're alive. Nothing. ... I am indeed no thanks to you. Okay, all right. He's a little pissy. Understandable. We thought you had fallen to your own weakness. You think I would fall so easily? I am Darth Beep, the strongest Sith. I was merely resting my eyes when... And then he notices Zoro over here. Interesting. Who is this? Oh, she's my apprentice, my lord. With belief that you had died, I took your place as leader and moved forward with our plan. How long was I gone before you chose to try and take my throne, Riku? Minutes? Hours? Days? No matter. Dispose of her. Oh, shit. What? Why? Consider it your penance. But she's strong, my lord. She can serve you faithfully. As you did when you left me to rot in that marsh. Oh, goddamn. He's throwing some bars right now. He's not kidding. He's not kidding. You may not have realized it then, Riku, but in leaving me there, you allowed me to become more powerful than you could ever imagine. There will be changes, Riku. For one, stop calling yourself a Darth. You are unworthy of the title. Beep is the Darth. He's right, you know. Though I suppose you have kept the others alive this whole time, that counts for something. Regardless, Beep is the Darth. You're a lord at best. Understood, my master. The pink one can stay for now, but if she proves less than worthy, you both will feel my wrath. Beep is the Darth. Darth Beep is the strongest. Guys, Beep has returned. After his brief leave, he has returned, and he's returned stronger than ever before. My man is an absolute unit now, and he's going to take his rightful place as the head of the faction. He's returned, and he is stronger than ever before. Welcome back, big guy. Welcome back. Beep has returned. I told you guys, it's all part of the plan. It was all part of the plan. Beep dying was not part of the plan originally, but I literally learned how to mod specifically to do this. I learned how to mod specifically how to do this. Isn't the double-bladed lightsaber better than the purple one? No. This is a normal prototype Mark II. This is the unique one that does way more damage. Plus, I gave Zora and Riku two-handed lightsabers, so their animations are a bit more clunky, a bit more like two-handed and heavy, whereas Beep is a smaller character who is more agile, so I gave him the one-handed lightsaber, so he's going to be doing more flips and he's going to be jumping around a lot more because he's smaller, he's more dexterous, he's more agile. So Beep is going to be a lot more like movement, have a lot more movement in combat, whereas the other two are a lot more like heavy-handed per se, a lot more heavy. All right. We're gonna take you out. And we'll take you and you. And then I'm actually going to put this on my back. Fantastic. Fantastic. I wonder how the dialogue somehow mentioned 2 characters with randomly generated names. A solid creation, Mr. Hero. Thank you. Again, I literally learned how to mod specifically to do that. I wrote the whole dialogue tree, the whole 9 specifically for this. It was good. It was good. It was good. The payoff was there. The payoff was there. Okay, bounty hunters. I need a team like yours. Interested. Expensive but worth the deal. Welcome aboard, Solar Hounds. Interesting. I could spend 100,000 credits and get the whole bounty hunter team. How many of them are there? Who are they? Like, what is the full team comprised of? Because honestly, it may be worth it. It may be worth it. Solar Hounds, Vorak. Okay, so we'd get Vorak here, who's a purple Trandoshan. All right. Okay. Purple Trandoshan it is. That's cool. We're going to get this man here, who's a Mandalorian. Vex. I don't know what race he is. If he's human, he's probably human. Who else do we got? We're looking for anybody with the label Solar Hounds. Drifter, Battle Droid, Drifter. Those are Adventure League. I'm going to save it too. Yeah, Beep is back. Beep is back. Can we find this mod in the Steam Workshop? If you actually go into the description below, you'll find the entire load order, minus the Beep mod. You'll find the entire load order in a Steam collection that is available for you to download. One-click download. The whole thing is nice and easy. The only thing that you'll have to do after like downloading it all, like hitting that one-click download to subscribe to the collection, is downloading Kenshi for the blaster sounds, like the sounds of blasters and lightsabers. But other than that, everything is done. Nice and easy for you. Oh, and I have the load order listed in the description as well for optimum performance. Okay, so still no HK. Oh, thank you, Ezra. I appreciate it. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Hell yeah. Welcome to the Mad Lads. Welcome to the Mad Lads. It is much appreciated. Dara, Twi'lek. Okay, so we may end up actually recruiting these Solar Hounds. Who knows? Mandler dialogue from Star Wars: The Old Republic, much approved. I wanted it to feel like a moment where like Beep is chastising them, right? Like the whole point of it was like Beep. They thought Beep was dead. He was not dead, and he's super pissed that they had the audacity to leave him there. You know, instead of like ensuring that he was, you know, alive. Oh, good, we can get ammunition here. And so he, you know, I took into account, he was merely asleep. I also took into account something that I needed to take care of was in the fight, right before he died, he lost his left arm. The last hit that knocked him down actually took his left arm. And so when I brought him back, when I made him anew, I had to make sure to replace his left arm. And then I actually made a custom race specifically for him. So this isn't just normal Beep. This is Sith Lord Beep. Custom race with all of that, all that good stuff, all that good stuff. So a lot of stuff went into this. Again, I literally taught myself how to mod specifically for this, which is really funny to me. Better sniper rifle. Hell yes. All right. I don't want to have to worry about ammunition for a while, so I'm just going to load up on power cells. Load right up on power cells. I've learned plenty from personal projects. Oh yeah, exactly. Best way to learn is just by doing, and that's what we did. I sat down today and I said I am going to learn how to mod. It's not hard actually. It was surprisingly easy. You know, it's not hard. It was surprisingly easy. I thought it was going to be a lot harder than it was. So it was really cool to see how simple it actually was once you know, once we got into it. It did take a little bit of time because I had to like import Cthulhu and all that stuff to like give him, you know, the custom gear and animations and stuff to line up with some of my animation mods and give him animation packages and stuff. But it was a really cool learning experience. Really cool learning experience. Okay, so take that, give that to you. Do we have anything else that we want to sell? Dark Jedi robe. What is the difference between the master grade and the other one? Because we're going to keep the master grade one, master work. I'm just curious what the difference is. Significant difference. I do think you are going to trade with you, and you're going to take this red Jedi robe because I think even though this is better, you are of a lower station, and so I think it makes more sense for you to have the shite here robe be it as it be. As it be. Actually, you know what? No, you're going to give that to Riku here. I think that's what we're going to do. Because the robe, you know, they make a difference, but I think that makes more sense right there. Yeah, that's good. That'll do. That'll do. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Do we have an armor shop here, too? Do we have an armor shop here? I imagine we would. It's the capital. What kind of capital doesn't have an armor shop? But you never know. You never know. We have a clothes shop. Does that count? I also think that we're gonna buy a house here. I think that's something we're also gonna do is we're gonna end up buying a house in the capital. Place for Beep to rest his head. Place for Beep to rest his head. Anything here worth buying? I don't think so. No. No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, because I don't want to do a base build on this one, on this this playthrough. I think that's kind of moot. But I'm thinking about buying this small style house here that's actually right next to the city hall. Kind of seems like a fancier location, you know, like a higher class location, almost like a penthouse. You know, this is the capital, so it would make sense that he would have a high value residence here. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna purchase this place, just 13,000. So we'll own that, and then yeah, now Beep has a house. Beep has a house. Not crazy. It's not the best house, but it's mine. But it's mine. Beep owns it. This is where he resides, and we will revisit that later. So now that we have Beep back, we're actually gonna head up towards we're gonna head up towards the Rebirth Droid facility. Yeah, well, so that's the idea is that Beep, after the events that play, you know, in the Floodlands, Beep was obviously wounded. You know, he came back here, and he got his arm replaced, and he's been training and you know, meditating and uncovering the secrets of the Sith. All while Riku here was trying to usurp him, and now he's come back to take his rightful place. As the Lord of the Sith. I am going to, however, trade this bleeding crystal, I think, with my Dark Force crystal. Which one's better? Oh, Jesus Christ. Melee attack, but yeah. Oh, yeah, we're gonna take that. Okay, now Beep's a monster now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that is crazy. That bleeding crystal that we took off that Dark Jedi Master was bananas. Okay. Yeah, the transparent map is a little rough on the eyes. I need to get the, there's a mod that fixes it. It's like an add-on. I did install it to make the UI no longer, like, subject to some of the effects from Reshade. Unfortunately, it wasn't working. I have to mess with it some more. It was not working the way that I intended for it to, but eventually I'll get it. It's honestly only bad in areas where there's a high grass density like this, because all of the grass has individual MXAO filter on. In areas where the grass is not so dense, it's not really much of an issue. His pain made him stronger like Darth Sion. Exactly. 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 So now we're going to test out the rest of the crew. I call them the crew, by the way. We're going to test out the crew. I call them the crew now. Now we have three Sith, which is all I'm going to have for lightsaber users. I'm not going to have any more. My intention was 2, but things kind of took an interesting turn. So we have 3 Sith, and now we're going to work on getting gunnery units. I need some B2 battle droids, so we're going to head up north and try to get some B2s. Name the faction. Name your faction the crew. Then that's true. That's true. I should name our faction the crew. For now. For now. Crew. Fantastic. We're the crew. I call us the crew, by the way. All right, we're going to head into the Foglands. Into the Fog Islands. Both for the purposes of training, but also for as we're headed up towards Rebirth. We're going to go up, head up this way. We're going to be kind of on the outskirts of the Foglands, it looks like. Yeah, we're not going all the way in, but we're going to be on the outskirts. Good, good, good. Yeah. Okay. And it's gonna be a long journey. Hopefully, we run into something. I want to test out some of our situations. There's also something I can do to assist. If we can go to if we can find our way to a camp of any kind, like an Imperial camp where the droids are kind of just wandering around. There's a bunch of cages around, right? And yeah, there's a bunch of cages around, and we can throw one of the droids into a cage, and we can recruit them forcibly that way. There's always 2. Are you even a real Sith, or are you lying to us? Well, you'll notice that only Beep and Riku are named Darth, whereas Zora is more of a dark assassin, right? So think of Zora as Asajj Ventress, whereas Riku is more akin to Darth Tyrannus and Maul. Or Dooku and Maul. So Zora's not a real Sith. She's a she's a Sith assassin. She's a Force adept. If you need to, I mean, maybe if we're gonna make her a Sith assassin, I could always give the double-bladed lightsaber, I suppose. Is there a B2 wandering around here, or is it just these little B1s? Just the little B1s. Fog. I wonder if I see some KOTOR creatures in there. I don't know. In the fog, so in the fog, you'll find people that are like you'll find infected. There's a lot of infected in the fog. People that are infected with some kind of weird like fungal virus that kind of acts like the cordyceps virus. So there's that. And in terms of KOTOR creatures, there are rancors that roam around. I haven't run into one yet, but I know that there are rancors. Those are a thing. Fog Division Battle Droid. Interesting. Calling Dooku Darth Tyrannus and having to restate his name so people know what you're talking about. I know. I said Darth Tyrannus simply because I was trying to run with the Darth motif, and then I was like, people don't actually probably know who Tyrannus is offhand. I should probably specify. Hey, you there, stop. Beep is also a skeleton. You'll find nothing else. I'll be fine. I don't need your advice. Imperial Fool. Imperial Fool. Beep is also a skeleton. That's so funny. All right. Yeah, no, stuff like that is not common knowledge. It is not. Jesus Christ, that was a lot of battle droids. A couple of Sith in here, a couple Dark Jedi in here. Yeah. I think that's why. I think the reason, like that's how they justify how many like Dark Jedi there are, is like these aren't Sith. These are Dark Jedi. They're not Sith. That's why there's not like there's Dark Jedi Masters, but none of them are Sith, because there's only 2 Sith. Darth Vader is in this. I'm pretty sure he replaces Igor. I'm almost positive he replaces Igor actually, but all right. Well, we're gonna continue on up towards the droid production facility. Is where we are going. So the droid production. Rat ghouls don't get enough love in Star Wars. Rat ghouls are interesting. They are interesting. I'm pretty sure these are more similar to the Geonosian worm zombies. It's not the rat ghoul virus, because they don't turn into rat ghouls. I'm pretty sure these are, I'm pretty sure these are some kind of fungal virus. I'm actually pretty sure in the first episode, Beak makes mention, like the dialogue trees make mention that it's some kind of weird fungal virus. I think it's more akin to the cordyceps or the Geonosian worms or like something like that. Yeah, so they're headed into the fog. Into the fog we go. The upside is the roving bands of zombies, the fogmen, are a hell of a lot slower now. Hell of a lot slower. Downside is some of them have guns. Not all of them, but some of them. Some of them carry weapons. But it's really cool seeing like death troopers. Jesus Christ, that was bright. Also, the fog looks different here for some reason. So is this the Old Republic where Sith is a race or a class of people here? No, this is Clone Wars era where they are not a race anymore. The Sith race is pretty much non-existent at this point. I have this mental image of Vader thinking he's terrifying staring off against a skeleton bandit who's missing one more limb than he is. All right, let's see what's going on here. What do they say? I need action leader onto our next battle. Riku thinks that she's in charge. Adorable. Everybody knows Beep is the strongest. Your shorts about sea level were actually my introduction to Kenshi, so you'll definitely sell it well, given it's on my list already. Hell yeah. I'm glad that the shorts have gotten so many people into Kenshi. That's been one of the biggest things that, like, people have told me is that like my shorts were why they ended up finally buying Kenshi or really getting back into Kenshi, all of that stuff. That's really exciting. I'm glad to hear that. That's really exciting, and I'm glad to hear that. What are these raptors? Wild bulls? All right. Got to keep our eyes out. You never know when you're going to get sniped. You never know when you're going to get sniped. Alien, I don't trust you. You're not welcome here, Dark Beast. This is hollowed territory. Rogue droids? The fuck are you talking about, rogue droids? Should have stayed switched off. What the fuck are you talking about? We're not rogue droids. I don't think none of us are even robots. We have like robot pieces. I know that like the Federation is supposed to be like retooling of the Holy Nation, right? But like I don't know. This feels rude as hell. Feels rude as hell. All right, fine. Everybody passive and hold except for Beep. We're gonna show them what happens when you with the Dark Lord of the Sith. We're gonna show them what happens when you mess with the Dark Lord of the Sith. Taken down, my friend. Get taken down. You don't stand. Oh shit! You got sniped. That was bad. Sad for you. Sad for you. What you get? That's what you get. Bastards. Beep is droid. Yeah, Beep is droid. That's true. Beep is droid. I wonder what they did with obedience in Cthulhu. That's a good question. What have they done with obedience? Piloted a 360 no-scope and you missed it. I did. I did miss it. I did. She spun around, took that rifle, and just blasted his ass. Took him right down. I do hope that new sniper is as effective as her old one, because her old one was really cool. I am going to miss the actual sound of the bullet, because the, what is it? The Tusken Raider rifle is, those are clones. The Tusken Raider rifle actually fires ballistic ammunition, not blaster ammunition. Darth Cyber Beep. True. 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 Beep has returned. He made his glorious return in dynamic fashion. And all is right with the world. All is right with the world. And he's a badass. He's a beast. My guy is an absolute beast. Head towards this droid facility. Federation of Cthulhu. That's so weird. Aren't I allies with the Federation? I'm allies with something. Allies with something. Federation of Cthulhu. Yeah, okay. I guess not. I guess not. Separatist Loyal League, Separatist Fog Division. I'm semi-allies with them. CIS Separatist. Okay, so we're allies with some of these people, but not all of them. Only with the CIS. It's fine. All right, we're going to kick it into 5. Keep an eye out for clones. You never know when they're going to sneak up on you, the clones. Or who's going to be leading them. Could be fucking Obi-Wan. Could be Yoda. Who knows? Though I think Beep could probably take Obi-Wan. Feel pretty confident that Beep could take Obi-Wan. Here's a good test. I want to test out that sniper rifle, so we're actually going to come up here. We're going to put everybody on hold, but I'm going to have Tala come over here and snipe these thugs. See how she does with that. She's got decent range, so... yeah, she does. Jesus. Thing sounds like a cannon, too. Oh my god, she's an animal. You can't stop her. Oh my god. Dude, that sniper is absolutely badass. You can't even deal with it. Can't even deal with it. She's a monster. All right, so Tala's once again one of our fucking secret weapons. Killed not just the men, but she killed the women and the children. Nice. Nice. Stunning stuff, everybody. Stunning stuff. Put these padded shorts on? No, of course not. Of course not. Of course not. All right, they were animals. I hate them. All right. Continue up to the droid factory. We are continuing on our mission to the droid factory under the tutelage of Darth Beepus. So you know, Beep, we're gonna have you trade this heavy two-hander. We're gonna give Riku that double-bladed lightsaber. I think that she'll work better with it. She's got the whole look for it. She's got the Inquisitor vibe. I've played too much The Old Republic. She's got the vibe. It's the skirt. Everybody knows. Given your experience, what would you recommend? What would be your recommended way to start Kenshi once I get the cash for it? I've seen conflicting takes on it in reviews and the like. I mean, you know, the only way to really understand and to experience Kenshi is to, I feel like just jump in and see, like, let things happen. Like, your first run, you're going to die. You're going to die horribly. It's going to be an absolute fucking disaster. You're going to get absolutely wrecked. It's going to be horrifying. You're not going to last more than a day or two in game. It almost never happens. It's to experiment, see what works, see what doesn't work. I would recommend, if you're going to jump in, you know, probably do the Wanderer start. It is like the way the game was intended to be played, as the description for the start is. My first start was the guy with his dog, and it was, you know, it was a good long run of like maybe 15 minutes. Maybe 15 minutes. I'm going to come up here and try to grab one of these battle droids. Not to brag, but I lasted for 4 days on my first playthrough. Whatever, dragon. Beep have a... yeah, Beep does. Okay, so we're going to heal this B2. Actually, we're going to pick up this B2. I'm going to... I heard through the grapevine that if I throw one of these guys in a cage, I should be able to reprogram them. We're going to repair. And then I can have my own B2 battle droid, which is one of the things that I've always wanted. By the way, if you guys end up hearing a bunch of barking or anything in the background, my wife is currently out with her 2 sisters and her brother, and they will be coming back here shortly, so there's a good chance my dogs are going to end up freaking out and barking in the background at some point as they're walking in. I do apologize. I'll try to mute my mic when that happens, but you know, we'll go from there. Access denied. Please fully disarm my unit. How do you do that? How does one fully disarm the unit? Oh, okay. Okay. Fully disarmed. You've been fully disarmed. Okay. Fully disarmed. Talk to. Okay. View factory panel reset. Well worn. It's one of those. 132144. Listen, somebody do me a favor. Somebody do me a favor. I need you to write these numbers in the chat for me, because that is going to be the dialogue tree. I'm almost positive. I'm almost positive that's the order of the dialogue tree that I have to follow. Somebody copy those numbers into the chat. Once it's done, I will be able to recruit this battle droid. Thank you very much. Many, many thanks. All right. It's one. No, five. No. Okay. Shit. Who's that? Those are pirates. On with that. Okay. All right. One. No. Hello. Do I have to hit something else to start the dialogue tree? We're being attacked. We're being assaulted. I'm being assaulted. Beep doesn't give no shits. All right. Don't let him out. Come on. Yeah, Darth Beep has been revived. He's been revived. There was a whole thing. There was dialogue. There was drama. It was a whole thing. Okay. Basic. Begin to enter access code. Okay. One. Nope. Security error. God damn it. I will figure this out because I want this battle droid so bad. All I've wanted was a B2 battle droid for like 3 episodes. B2 battle droid and an HK. Okay, basic. 1, 3, 2, 1, 4, sewer, B1. What the f do you mean? What do you mean? Did we miss a number? I don't think we did. Try that again. 2. All right. 1, 3, 2, 1, 4, 4, 1, 2, 3. I don't understand. You did 2 with the last number. I did 2 with the last number because hold on. I've done the whole thing. Resets slave mode, sentry mode. Sentry mode? Restore memory banks to default. Setting memory banks. Comes to life. What? How? Yes. Okay. Woo. Yes. Woo. It's happening. Yes. 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 Victory. Oh my god. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We have a B2 battle droid. Abso-friggin-lutely. I'm just going to call him B2. I'm just going to call him B2. B2, I need you to get out of there. What are you guys up to right now? Just blasting clones, I see. That's what we're up to. Paula's over here just blasting clones, too. It's because Beep is the real Sith Falcus. Who's that? Just a random Clone Wars Jedi? You know what we're gonna do, right? Show you what for it means. And done. Oh my god, dude, she's an animal. She's an absolute fucking animal. What is his thing down? Armor equipment. Okay, alright. I see. I see. We gotta get this boy out of here. That's right, Weakor survived, and we now have B2. Hell yeah. I'm stoked. Beyond stoked. Beyond stoked. What is the damage on this thing? 73. It's not great, but like, oof. I'm hyped. I'm hella hyped. Hella hyped. We've got a B2 battle droid named B2. Love it. What are Weakor stats? They're okay. They're okay. He's running a boltcaster. I mean a bowcaster. So, you know, he's running the standard standard Wookiee weapon. Standard Wookiee weapon. If I was given that power to name a B2, I'd probably name something silly like B2 Root or B2 Hoven. Shooting clones left and right. No clone shall survive. Not while she's around. Hell yeah. Look at him. Look at him. He's trotting. He's trotting. I love it. I love everything about it. I love everything about it. Shadow Stormtrooper bodysuit. Interesting. Might put her in. What? Hold on. 27 and 27. What are the 26? 140, 30, 143. Yeah, you know, let me put you in some clone boots. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a level with you. Yeah. Same thing with you. I might put you two in some clone boots. Better defense and whatnot. My boots, Jedi Master boots. Yeah, nice. 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 Yeah, these absorb way these boots absorb way more range damage. Super good. Super good. Okay. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Out of curiosity, how does this mod handle the built-in weaponry? What do you mean? Define built-in weaponry, like the weapons from the base game? Oh, the B2 battle droids. So they treat them as weapons like this. So they're the droid blasters, but they have unique animations. So they'll stick the one hand out and just start firing like the B2 battle droids are supposed to do. You know. So they have animations, but then they have weaponry. It's invisible weaponry built in on their arms. It's only meant for the super battle droids so they can shoot. So it's there. So it functions well. It functions well. It functions well. Right. Dark Jedi rope. That. Nice. And I'm actually going to trade with you. So we're there. Okay. Okay. Works for me. Works for me. Yeah, so we're fucking crushing, absolutely crushing them. Up to the droid factory. Continue our mission onward to the droid factory. Give them a normal blaster and they'll start using it gangster style. Maybe. I know that pistoliers get unique animations and stuff, which is really cool. Trust. Never trust Dragon when he says trust. Anybody that has a Pistolier in their name gets unique animations with pistols and stuff, which is really cool. I'm so hyped that we have a B2. So hyped. He's a beast. He's gonna be a beast. Now we just need to find an HK. That's all we need to do now. Find the HK. Hopefully we don't have any issue going into this facility. I would be concerned if we did. I say trust this time because I'm unaware of what would happen. I don't actually know. I don't think the B2s have the animation packages for normal weaponry. I'm pretty sure their animation. They only have the animation package for their specific weapon type. Droidicas too. I'm pretty sure the Droidicas only have the animation package for their specific weapon type. The intention is not for them to be using other weapons. So what is the fire rate on this thing too? Reload speed of 1 to 3 seconds. Not bad, to be honest with you. Not bad. Watch yourselves out there. Are you guys the Federation? Droid engineers. Okay, okay. So we may actually still be able to get in here. Good, good. Hell House, Watchtower. I could buy these places? That's so funny. Holy shit, there's a giant science HQ. This place is huge. Droid Trader? Oh my god. This place is massive. Is there story in this mod? Has the lore, like in the base game, or is it just sandbox? There is story. There is story, and there's also quests. There are quests. I have yet to find some of them, but they do exist. There's story, there's quests, there's factions. Everything has been changed and crafted to make sense. Dialogue packages have been altered. It all makes sense. So Kenshi is now the planet of Cthulhu on the outer rim, just somewhere on the border of the outer rim and unknown space. Strange seeing this place not full of slaves. Yeah, it's weird. Weird. It's strange not seeing the Holy Phoenix statue. That's what's strange. Not seeing the Holy Phoenix statue. But we're gonna go down to the Droid Trader and see what we can find. See what they'll give us. See what we can get out of that. It is definitely weird seeing this place not full of slaves, though. We're gonna put on whole block passive because I don't want to accidentally piss off any of the locals if I can avoid it. Reconfigured commando. Old super battle droid. I think I can actually recruit all of this shit. That commando droid, I think I can get him too. Oh my god. My body is not ready. This might be my favorite place to ever exist ever. Droid Trader. Okay, alright, we're gonna what the hell is that? That is a CLL-8 binary lifter. Interesting, interesting. Talk to this man. Let's see. Let's see. Go outside, check him out, pick him. Reconfigured droid commando. Interesting. Okay, so the droid commandos are an option. Some other droids. We've got these little ones here. The lifter ones, which I'm pretty sure I can use for carrying things. Protocol droids. Which are just like astromechs. Very interesting. Very interesting. How much do you cost? Memory wiped and reconfigured commando droid. Buy it for 10,000 credits. Yeah, I mean, shit, yeah. 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 You don't have to tell me twice. You don't have to tell me twice. These guys have ranged weapons. Good. Assassination. Good. Okay. Okay. Maybe change the idle stance. Yeah, that's my plan is to change that. That's so fucking cool. So cool. We're gonna have to get him a rifle. And I think there's a couple more around here. Why waste the time with the shitey B1s when I can get a couple of commando droids? Love it. Commando droid. Yeah, I'm gonna get a couple of commando droids. That's gonna be fire. Damn, apparently someone in my Steam family has it, so I could technically play it anytime. Steam's try it before buying. Please, yeah, do. Absolutely. Take advantage of it. Kenshi is where it's at, man. Kenshi's where it's at. Old super battle droid. We're gonna grab one of you too. What weapon do you have? None? I don't think, yeah, they don't have one. So we're gonna have to get weapons for these guys, but that's okay. That's okay. So freaking cool. Another droid trader in here. God, the location is really inconvenient. Free droid. Yeah, this shit's so cool. Put the commando droid in clone armor. Can I? Can they wear armor? They might be able to, actually. Yeah, interesting. I need to fix up whose leg needed to be fixed up. I'm sure one of you guys had a really messed up leg. Oh, it must have healed over time. 12 points of damage, 19 points of damage. You're fine. All right, yeah, you guys are fine for right now. You guys are fine for right now. We are gonna have to get weapons for them. L to the air. All right, and there should be a bar around here too. Where is it? Right there. There's the bar. There's the bar. There's a bunch of droid traders around here. You're not the first person that said it's inconvenient. I believe it. All right. Who do we have around here? Potentially an HK question mark? Maybe somebody, possibly. Possibly. Adventurers League. All right, we got some adventurers in here. We got to be careful of those bar thugs and whatnot. Don't want to pick a fight with them. Not here. Does not look like there's many in terms of recruiting. Strange how we haven't found any droidicas. I mean, we haven't explored the entirety of the area, though. There might still be some droidicas around. You know, we've only explored part of it. This is only one half. There's still the other half, too, which is over here, I believe. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I am, in fact, a loon and don't know what I'm talking about. Research lab. Resident. Barracks. Yeah. Interesting. This place is badass. Beep. Sprint on over, good buddy. Grab some commando droids. We're going to get them outfitted. It's going to be awesome. Commando droid, yes. Grab you too. Same deal. Love it. Okay. Got 3 commando droids and a B2. I am for it. All right, so where do we go from here? That's the question. We can always head back up through to the cannibal plains again now that we're more equipped to deal with the cannibals. Or alternatively, we can anyone upstairs? Oh yeah, I should check upstairs. Or alternatively, we can head south and see what's going on there. I kind of want to head back to the hub to deal with no, you know, actually let's head up towards the Leviathan coast. There is a group of Mandalorians up there that I am frankly sick of existing. I want them dead. They caused me so much headache towards the beginning. It was Clan Neiman. I'm sick and tired of them. Last time I tuned in, we had lost Beep. Short TLDR on how he's back. Is this a custom Beep? Beep survived his encounter. He survived his encounter, and he made his way back to the capital, where he fashioned himself a new arm and meditated on the dark side of the Force. And he has made his triumphant return as Darth Beep. He is stronger than ever. The out of game version is that I learned modding, specifically so I could bring Beep back. I gave him custom dialogue packages for his recruitment, and had like a nice little fun role play intro for him. It was badass. But Beep is back, and he's better than ever, baby. Better than ever. He was on sabbatical for 1 episode. That's all. He was on sabbatical for 1.5 episodes, but he's back. He's back. All right, so yeah, I think we're gonna. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Do we all right? Should we head back up towards the Cannibal Plains, or should we head south and deal with some of the stuff in the south? South is going to be a bit of a pain because it is primarily like this area here is primarily dealt by the Galactic Republic and the Shek. We don't have bad relations with the Shek, but the Galactic Republic is obviously a big no-go. If we head up north, we have to deal with the cannibals, but we're in much better shape to deal with them this time than we were last time. And I kind of think we might head up north towards the Leviathan coast for the purposes of dealing with them. I also kind of want to explore over Berserker Country, because it looks like Berserker Country is no longer red. It looks like it's white, which makes me think there's like a Hoth situation going on there. I've sold myself. We're going we're going up. We're going up. I've sold myself. I've sold myself on it. We're going up. We're going to go to Berserker Country. I want to see what's going on in the snowlands of the Berserker Country. I think there's a rebel base there. Rebel scum, and I will burn it to the ground. They are a member of the Rebel Alliance, and they will be captured. We're going to kill some clones, too, and take their weapons and give them to our commando droids. We got to get them outfitted. Do you know what the Fog Islands are like now? Do Fogmen exist, or they've been replaced? They have been replaced by infected. And they are not just Fogmen anymore. Now they're all races, all people. They've been replaced with like a cordyceps virus type of deal. So you'll see like stormtroopers and clone troopers and Imperials and travelers and stuff, and they all walk like zombies and shit, and they lumber around. Really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Righty, let's keep on going. Just keep swimming. My cat seems to be enjoying more than me. I'm just listening. He's actively watching. Well, good. I'm glad to have your cat's attention. We need as many people as we can. Okay, we need them all. Bring them all here. Bring them all here. Hold on. I think my kids just called me. I guess not. Always got to be on the lookout. Munchkins are having a rough night tonight, apparently. All right, so we're going to head up towards there. I am going to make a sprint through Obedience, though, because I'm very curious as to what, if anything, is going on in Obedience. I am very curious as to what, if anything. I wonder if there's going to be a like another faction there, based in there, some like rogue droid faction or something along those lines. That's what we're interested in seeing. That's what we want to know. Keep it going, keep it going. My cat bows to Darth Beepus. Indeed, all shall bow to Darth Beepus. All shall bow to Darth Beepus. Roger Rogers in chat for Darth Beepus. Who are you? These are the 104. Hell yeah. We're going to drop some 104. Commander Wolf ain't got nothing. He ain't got nothing. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. All right, we're going to hold position. We're going to get Tal up here because she's going to take the first shot. Do we get him? Do we hit him? All right, they're coming back now. They're coming back now. So we're going to get into position now. Up here, B2 back here. You, and you. Up through here. Everybody move, everybody move. Block, hold, pass. Everybody's off. Block, hold, passive. Right, yeah, we need to take everybody off of block, hold, and passive. With the exception of you three, because you currently have no weapons. Everybody else needs to be ready to go. Shweekor and Shark, you are on hold. No, you guys need to hold. Hold. Shark, same deal. Hold. You're supposed to be holding, you bastard. There we go. He took one damage. Oh, okay. He took a blaster. He took a blaster. That's fine. Doesn't matter though. He's dropping them. Not as many Rogers as last night. That's true, but we also had like 200 people on stream last night, whereas tonight we have far less. So can't say I'm truly shocked by that. By the lack of Rogers, comparably the comparable lack of Rogers, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I appreciate any participation in any fashion. Nice. Does it affect their textures at all? It does look like it affects their head textures, which is interesting. Interesting indeed. Dress him up as Galactic Republic. That's so funny. That's super funny. Yeah, it messes with their head textures, though. Whatever. No biggie. We will take their weapons, though. We will take their weapons, though. Alright. Everybody's on hold again. Paula, you head up here. Get that nice vantage point. And now you're going to start sniping, because now you can hit them for sure. Very good. Very good. That was a beast. Start dropping clones. Start dropping clones. All right, and now we're going to get you, and you over here, and you over here as well. But the three of you are gonna just start going at him. Paula doesn't play. She does not play. She does not play. I also want to see this B2 in action. Look at that. Look at that. He's got the arm blaster, the little arm cannon. Oh, look. Yes. Yes. Yes, queen. Oh, shit. Commando droid just took a serious shot to the leg. Weekor, what are you doing, you fucking buffoon? Oh, my God. My dude's gone yumpy. He's gone absolutely yumpy. He's off his rocker. Three of you, head in. Take him down. Take him down. Clones will stand no chance. Nice. Beep is the strongest. Beep is the strongest. I think we're gonna replace these with the 104s. I like the lines. Plus, they kind of harken back to Beep's early beginnings when he first started out as a when he first started out. Because this playthrough started in the Fog Islands. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, we're gonna have you guys head on in. We're gonna start collecting weapons and whatnot. Heal themselves up. Oh, who are you shooting at? In that direction. Who are you shooting at? Oh, those are pirates. Those are pirates. Most people generally recommend not using mods until you get familiar with the game. Yeah, yeah. That is the general recommendation. It's good to like get at least like a base understanding of the game prior to using mods, but like ultimately, like I'm not gonna be one of those guys who's like, no, you have to do it the right way. You gotta play the game this way first. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Back if I care. Do what you want. I don't think there's any one right way to play. Just whatever's most entertaining for you. You want to jump right into mods? Jump right into mods. Who fucking cares? My dude is dropping to his knee to fire. I'm a level with you? That's kind of badass. Look at that. Oh my god, he's dropping down to one knee to shoot that thing. Cool as hell. Cool as hell. Alright, Weakor got real messed up. But, you know, that's fine. We need to repair you. Get your leg all fixed up. You're getting blasted. I'll take one shot to the head, but that's fine. Yeah, I mean, we're fucking laying people out right now. Absolutely blasted. Dude, it's so funny. It's so funny. I was just wondering if there's any issues like some games ship with, but I suppose I'll have to look into them. In the beginning, I'm not likely to last long. So I won't be losing much if anything comes up. To be honest, like Kenshi has its bugs, and some people have complained and said that like Kenshi has like a ton of like unwieldy bugs. I've 2,500 hours in Kenshi, and I have yet to find a. I've had one bug that was kind of crap. I've had one bug that was kind of crap ever. It's really not as bad as I think people make it out to be. In my own experience, really not that bad. People make it sound way worse than it is. But you know, to each their own, I guess. Small shack. Oh, okay. I was gonna say that didn't look very small when I just had it there. All right, we're gonna drop a camp bed down, so that way we can get Weakor healed up since he decided to rush in like a fucking goon. What does he need? He needs slugs. You have slugs. Why would you not? Why would you run in? I don't understand. Oh, he needs energy cells, not slugs. That's why. That's why I'm a buffoon. I gave him the wrong weapon. I mean, the wrong ammo type. I'm just a big fucking buffoon. Ignore me. Ignore me. He's stacking this? Stack? Oh, they can't even stack. Anyway. I recommend first playing the game with all settings max on a Tor Solo human run. Anything else just proves you aren't a Giga Mega God, Chad. I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's the way to do it. That's how one does it. I've Ronin. Nah, we'll pass. Fools. Gun them down. You will feel the wrath of Darth Beepus. Nice. Captain Shark just took some shot to the leg. Pretty sure that was friendly fire. Pretty sure that was friendly fire. And Weakor also took some friendly fire. It looked like. Not sure. I'm quite forgiving, so that sounds perfect by my standards. All right, B2, you're gonna pick up Weakor. Yeah. And beep, we're going to dismantle that. I think we just need to head up north. Who dares to get up? Who is that? Who is that? Another pirate? Another pirate. This is so good. It's so good just seeing like the whole firing squad just start going at it. The whole firing squad just starts going at it. Who the hell are you shooting at now? I have no idea who she's shooting at. Hey, how are my fellow independent thinkers doing? You missed it. We all Rogered a little while ago. Again. I like that these guys duck down so they're less likely to get hit by friendly fire. Like it honestly helps out quite a bit. Honestly helps out quite a bit. All right. Shaw, you need to get picked up. We're gonna have Zora pick you up. We're gonna get moving. On the road again. We are going on the road again. The commando droid should dress similar to Shark and be his personal squad, like the reconnaissance missions late game. I agree. No, so I agree. I think that they're going to end up being the personal squad of Shark for sure. Shark controls the gunnery units. Like the faction as a whole is controlled by Beep, obviously, but Shark is the one that is in charge of the gunnery units and all that stuff. There's a large group of clones. Yeah, that is a large group of clones with 4 Jedi. 4 Jedis. All Jedi Knights, so not particularly strong, but like that's not a force that I really think I want to fight against. So I think we're gonna dodge that. Not feeling particularly boastful in that way. Not in that way. Now remember, the goal here is that we want to head up towards Berserker Country because it shows white on the map, which makes me think that they've changed it from red sand to snow, and I think it's going to be like a I think it's going to be like a Hoth situation. I think it's going to be a Hoth situation. Yeah, Darth Riku is his apprentice. Zora's his dark assassin, and then Captain Shark is his like Tarkin. It's his Grand Moff Tarkin. So. All right, so let's kind of pilfer into obedience a little bit. I want to see what's in here. Kind of move on into obedience a bit, and then we'll head up into Berserker Country. Yeah, they made it white. They made it snowy as hell over there. Interesting. No more red sands. Hoth up there. I wonder if that means there's going to be like a rebel base or something. Are we going to find a rebel base? Is Luke going to be up there? Am I going to shoot Luke in the face? Find out next time in the exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. Not seeing anything crazy happening down here, but that doesn't mean anything. There's bands of rogue droids. Okay. We'll come back for it. I'm more curious about the Berserker Country at the moment. We'll come back for it. I'm more curious about the snowy, desolate lands of Berserker Country and what they may hold for us. You'll make a second Darth Vader. Maybe. Although I will say Zora's hanging on by a thread. Beep's not happy that she's even around. He is not happy. He said as much when he came back. He's pretty pissed about that, but he's keeping her around because she can prove useful. She can prove useful. Darth Vader's in this too. Darth Vader is in this as well. He replaced Igor, if I understand correctly. If it is my understanding that he replaced Igor. Oh, shit. Damn droids. Gotta heal up our droids. Yeah, she's a means to an end, exactly. Eventually she'll probably end up getting sent on a suicide mission or something along those lines to prove her loyalty and see if she can make it back. You know, she's a means to an end. Take him down, take him down. He's slowing now, and the next wave will end him. We're like a glorious firing squad. I do really enjoy how blasters feel in this game. You know, I obviously like Chris didn't include guns and stuff because it would violate like how he envisioned Kenshi's combat and stuff. He wants it to be melee focused. He wants it to be, you know, samurai focused and all that stuff, or like old school like melee focused combat based on like old samurai movies and shit. But dude, if there's anything that shows the viability of guns in Kenshi, it's this, dude. Guns are so fun. They're so fun. They fit so well. I think that's the thing that kills me is that they fit so well. Hello, are these what replaced the Shrieking Bandits? Okay. The Thun Herbal Tribals. The Thunner Tribals. Okay. Horrifying. Truly horrifying. Truly horrifying. I don't think they're the cannibals, though. Hello, how is the one and only bald? The one and only the bald hero. I mean, I'm not the only bald hero. Pato's bald, too. Pato's also bald. But I'm good. I'm good. You know? That's what I'm saying. Muskets, flintlocks, like single-shot weapons, like I think they would fit so well. They would fit so well. Keyhowl block... poachers. Okay, we got poachers. We got tribals. Yeah, we got poachers and tribals. Poachers and tribals. Interesting. Interesting. Shrieking Forest. We're dodging the Shrieking Forest. So, you know, we're going to pass through temporarily, but we're mostly headed towards Berserker country. That's the end goal here. Yeah, dude, these guys are ripping them apart. Tearing them asunder. These poachers don't stand a fucking chance. Don't stand a chance. Hopefully it'll come for us. I'm not nervous about it, because they're actually relatively weak comparably, and we could probably kill them easily, but I'd rather not have to deal with them. I'd rather not have to deal with them. I'm curious as to what replaced the Berserkers, too. Are they still a thing? Infected. Ooh, the Fogmen are out here. Okay, so you guys can see this is what replaced the Fogmen. So instead of Fogmen, it's these. It's these weird infected, like, people with these, like, these fungi sticking out of their heads. These cordyceps virus. Yeah, this is what replaced the Fogmen. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. And it looks like there's a couple different things out here. But so Fogman out here is weird. We're going to keep going and see if maybe there's a base of some kind out here. They changed it from red sand to snow, so I'm just curious as to what's going on with that. Alright, we're going to get you guys all organized up. All arranged. Commandos in front. E2's in back. Sala, you take the first shot. Yeah, gun him down, gun him down. Tribesmen coming for us. Bunch of tribals coming for us. Interesting stuff is happening here. Yeah, this place is much different now. Much different. Yeah, these tribals are gonna be fucking annoying. They're gonna be really fucking annoying. It would make sense for the rebel farmers to be rebels, to be honest. They are rebels. I don't know if they are the rebels, but there are rebels. I'm pretty sure Tin Fist is actually the rebels in this. I'm pretty sure Tin Fist took the position of the rebels. I'm pretty sure Tin Fist is like no longer a skeleton. I'm pretty sure Tin Fist is now a Twi'lek general that has taken on the mantle of the affected. Filthy creatures. Put them out of their misery is what we're gonna do. But before we do any of that, I need to wander around in this place a bit. See if I can understand more of it. The snow is very curious to me. Get you three over here. And the B2 over here. And start firing. Let him start wandering back. Yeah, come on back. Come on back. Here we go. Open fire. Good. Just start gunning them down. Good, good. Just drop them down. If they get too close, obviously, like beep, and then we'll jump in. Yeah, there's beep. There's beep doing beep things. There they are. Nice. Nice. Just dropped the whole batch of infected. Good. Good. It's good. Okay. All part of the plan. All part of the plan. Alright, so we got a good feel for how the firing squad worked out. Now, it does say there's a ruin up here, so let's go investigate the ruin. Go see what's happening up here. See if we can tell something's going on. There is something happening. That does not look like a ruin to me. Imperial Stronghold. Okay, so that's one of ours. So apparently we are up here. Interesting stuff. One of ours. We are Imperials. And then once we leave here, we're going to head up into the Leviathan coast, too, because there's a couple Mandalorians up there that I need to deal with. What's happening here? That's the other question. Is this just an empty ruin, or are there other beings here, the creatures here, robots and whatnot? It might just be empty. At a warehouse, old Clone Wars warehouse. Interesting. Oh shit! There's a big outpost up here. Big Imperial presence up here. That's cool. A lot of infected headed this way too. The outpost. Gotta get up there and help out the outpost. That outpost is about to get absolutely fucking raided. We can't be having any of that. All part of the plan. All part of the plan. Okay. Oh, and there's Kathiri. How are these guys still around? I killed their leader. What's happening? Is this owned by the Imperials? Or yeah, it is. Okay, CIS Separatist Dread. Interesting. All right, let's get in there and see what's happening. Same deal. We're gonna position up. B2 in front. Hollow next to him. We're gonna put Commando, Commando, and Commando. Fantastic. And then we're gonna have the three of you sit back here and hold. And we're gonna have all of our gunnery units that are currently not fucked up just start unloading on these infected. Draw their attention. Yeah, they're all coming now. They're all coming now. Then he actually, I'm pretty sure he can walk. He's just not in great shape right now. Yeah, he can do this. Start firing, Shark. Wait for it. Wait for it. I love their little waddle. Yeah, man, they're infected. They're zombies. They walk like zombies. It's great. It's great. Great. They have that like zombie-esque like walk. It's cool. Really cool. This is just target practice. We're training our precision shooting. That's all. And in goes Beep. Beep rushes in naturally, like the warrior that he is. Force choke. Okay, all right. Force choke again. Throws that lightsaber. Ooh, we do love some lightsaber spinning. Solid stuff, everybody. Solid stuff. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Cannibals. They're attacking us from the back. They're attacking us from the back. They borrowed a strategy from our book. They're attacking it from the back. Tear them apart. They don't stand a chance, not against Lord Beepus. We need to work on this man's unarmed. He is not very equipped for unarmed combat, that is for sure. Hold the line! Nice. Nice. We only broke rank for a second. Only broke rank for a second. Hell yeah. Finish him off. Everybody get over here. They're all healed up. That was good. That was good. Wasn't expecting them to attack us from the back like that, but we survived. We survived. It was good. Get our boys healed up. Nice. Okay, alright, now we're off. Off towards the Imperial outpost. Is that a beak thing? This is the first beak thing that I've seen. Yeah, I think in all of Cthulhu. And all of Project Cthulhu. I think this is the first beak thing that I've seen. Yes! The fucking ATSTs. They're so fucking cool. Look at them. They're badass. Okay, you guys are going to hear some barking in just a second. My wife just got back. So there might be some background noise. I apologize. I'll try to mute my mic if it gets too loud. I'll mute for half a second. Who is your favorite other than Beep in this lineup? Tala, easily. Dude, she's a master sniper. She's a monster. She's honestly an absolute menace. Absolute fucking menace. Tala, hands down. Tala's easily my second favorite. I take it that we're out west right now? Yes. Yes, we are. We are at... Jesus Christ. We are in Berserker country, which has been converted to like a Hoth-like setting. My God, you guys hear all that clattering around? Those are my dogs freaking out because my wife just walked in the door. They're so excited. They are so excited that my wife is home. Everybody get in your beds. Nice. Okay, so we can get these guys healed up properly. Yeah, Shark is a firm third. I think that he is a really good, like, captain. Like, I really like his vibe as a captain. He strikes me as a mercenary captain. He's got that vibe about him, right? Tala is an absolute fucking unit. She's a beast of a sniper. She almost never misses. She takes out half the enemy before they even get to us, which is, I mean, I don't think I need to explain why that's important. Obviously, Beep is my favorite after that. And then I have a soft spot for our B2. I really like our B2. He's a monster. Jesus Christ, why is his stat so high? How did that happen? They weren't that high a minute ago. What just happened? Is it just leveling from usage? What the fuck? His stats were in the 50s before. I'm not complaining, but I guess I'm confused. I thought his stats were in the 50s before. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, is there anybody in here worth talking to? I have a feeling that Zora is going to betray their master. I'm just suspicious of them. I'm suspicious of her, too. I'm suspicious of her, too. I think she might be a little pissed off about her, you know, her subsequent removal from the rank of apprentice now that Beep has returned. I don't know how she feels about that. You know, I don't imagine she's very happy about it. So this place is cool, well decorated. I like it. Cthulhu has such really good looking interiors. Really good looking interiors. All right, Beep is going to take this opportunity to do some exploring. I think, figure out what's going on around here. Is there a bar or anything, or is it all business all the time? Imperial Outpost, Imperial Outpost. I think it's just all business here. Small shack. Yeah, this place is just all business, all buzziness. Bunker. I can't say I'm shocked. I mean, they seemingly are constantly under the inundated threat of infected and cannibals and poachers and thugs. Seems like it's a constant fight out here. What are these? These are clones. Oh, there's fucking clones out here too. Hey, hero. How lore friendly is an all skeleton faction called Stobe's Apostles, set up in Stobe's Gardens, and Reaver Slaves. And the Reaver Slaves have a city outside the main outpost. I mean, I think in terms of lore friendliness, like obviously it's not there, so it's probably not super lore friendly, or else it would be there. But in terms of like it being like a potential avenue for a faction, like yeah, do I think that's hella lore friendly? Skeletons loved Stobe, for the most part. Even the skeletons like Elder, who are who are anti-human, even though Stobe saved humans, is still like using Stobe as justification for his war and crusade against the humans. Like, I don't think any skeleton doesn't love and revere Stobe in some capacity. Stobe is just beloved. Stobe is beloved. He's a beloved member of society. Okay, so I don't really think there's anything else out here besides this outpost. This might be the only thing that's really out here. I don't see anything else to indicate there is anything else here, but I'm kind of doing a flyby, and I'm not really seeing anything to indicate that there is more out here. I think this outpost may be all there is. Really desolate and damaged area, though. I went back to check. B2 was busted when you recruited him. Probably didn't notice because he came unarmed, so it was showing martial arts. Ew! Well, thank you for that. Yeah, it was probably showing showing something else then. Either way, really badass. B2's a beast. He's an absolute monster. We love B2. So we're going to let our guys heal up. There's not really much for us here. We're going to head north towards the Leviathan coast, where we're going to pick a fight with the Mandalorians. We're going to pick a fight with the Mandalorians. Put those guys down. Put them in their place. Lord Beepus. He is Lord Beepus. Fucking HK's over here. God, dude, why can't I just get an HK? Tons of them. Tons of them. Tons of HKs over here. If I could throw them in a cage, I could take one. But, you know. The Lord Beepus demands it. I can't. The CIT are our only allies. We've already pissed off enough major factions. The CIT are our only allies. Spider Fang call. What the fuck is that? What is the Spider Fang called? Say what? Interesting. This place just became just a little bit more interesting to me. This place has become a little bit more interesting. I do wonder what the Spider Fang cult is. Dendar Theond. Thoend, sorry, Dendar Thoend. Another hybrid Sith out here. Another hybrid. I mean the Mando wipeout. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna wipe out the Mandos. No, you're correct. Sorry, I thought you meant I thought you meant like the people here. I was like, we can't kill them. There are only allies. We gotta have somebody on our side. We already kneecapped ourselves by fighting with the adventurers. No, we already accidentally kneecapped ourselves. I think that's so fucking cool that they just kneel down. They look badass too. Fire. Absolute fire. Absolute fire. They have skeleton repair beds in this place? Find out. Normal beds. This is private, you can't be here. I can go wherever I want because I am Lord Beepus. You start talking to me. Don't you say shit to me. Keep those words to yourself. You would watch your mouth, mister. Alright, no, there's only war, only strength. Beepus tolerates these peasants. I mean, he allows them to live. He allows them. He allows them to continue on with their meager existence, thinking that they have things under control, that they are somehow in charge of their own fates. They're not. They're not. The warrior Beepus demands it. Thal, you're going to come over here and trade with him because I think I'm going to give you the acid sword. Yeah. That way if people get close, you can fight them off with that. It'll work well. I would love to play as pirates with junk ships sailing around Kenshi. Junk ship equals Chinese style ship. Yeah, dude, I personally would. I'm hyped for doing a pirate run in Kenshi too. I'm hyped for it. Flintlocks and Rudy Tooty point and shooties. Okay. What is the point of this run? So the main point of this run is obviously we're making Beep the Dark Lord of the Sith, right? That's like one of the main points of the run. Other than that, I'm still kind of like exploring the lands of Cthulhu and letting the like the end goal for the run kind of present itself rather than coming in with one. The only thing that we know for certain is that Beep is going to be the Lord of the Sith. Right now we're kind of running like a private mercenary group. Like a smaller group. Like I don't think I'm going to get more than this unless an HK presents itself. Like I want to run like a smaller like strike team. Beep is existing within the Separatists, the CIS Separatists, but he is not. He's kind of like an independent third party that works alongside the Separatists. He is not a member of the Separatists themselves. I think eventually we're going to end up taking on the Revenites and taking on Revan. And I think the end goal is, again, to make Beep the Sith Lord. I'm not quite sure how we're going to do that. I know that in the Ashlands, Patlon has been replaced by a very, very powerful Sith Lord. And I think maybe the end goal is for Beep and his forces to go take him down. They're the Sith Exiles. It's like Korstag or something like that. Very, very powerful Sith Lord. And I think the end goal is going to be to take down that Sith Lord in the name of the new Beep Empire. He's going to bring peace and justice and security to his new empire. Beepus. Lord Beepus. So, that is what I think the end goal is going to be. But we're kind of a ragtag group of mercenaries and outlaws right now. You know, I think eventually we may end up turning on the Empire. We may end up turning on the Empire and killing the Emperor and just, you know, going down that route. I'm not certain, but I think the end goal, if I had to guess, is going to be Beep taking out Korstag in the Ashlands and asserting himself as the strongest Sith Lord, and potentially killing Vader and Palpatine too. You know, he's they're going to be a problem with Beep's rise to prominence. So who knows? The other thing is that like I don't plan on building a base in this run. I might end up doing it later, but I really don't plan on building a base. So you know, I'm kind of operating on that as well. I'm not really sure how I'm going to handle that. I don't want to have a group that just does nothing but travel. I do want to have a base of operations, but I don't want to build it. I'm thinking I'm going to base in a town. I have in the imperial capital of Don Erith. I've bought a house. We still have to furnish it and get it ready and whatnot. And we're gonna base out of that. But other than that, we don't. You know, we're kind of feeling this out. I guess is the summation for what we're doing. Is we're kind of feeling things out as they happen, and letting the run kind of control itself. You know, kind of dictate itself. Things go. May Beep bring balance to the land? Oh, he will bring balance, and there will be changes. There will be changes. Lots of changes. Beep died and came back once. He's basically Jesus. He's basically Jesus. I spent like 2 hours figuring out how to mod to bring him back appropriately and give him all the dialogue. I didn't want to bring him back and just have him be like, oh look, there's Beep, and then we recruit Beep and he's got his normal like dialogue intro. Like I wanted it to be referential where he was like, you fucking left me in that marsh. You left me in that marsh. You're supposed to be my apprentice, you son of a bitch. How dare you betray me? I wanted him to chastise her. So I'm glad that worked out. All right, we're gonna go up and we're gonna take out some cannibals on the way. Okay, because we can't abide by cannibals. Okay, Beep can't abide by cannibals either. So we're gonna go up there and take out cannibals. But a few houses and a few towns that have multiple hideouts to recover. That's kind of the vibe that I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're gonna have multiple buildings and multiple towns that we can use as safe houses, right? So we can travel between them. Dang, your audio is messed up on my end, by the way. That's weird. I'm not having any encoding errors. If you're hearing like crackling, it might be people walking around upstairs. Again, my brother-in-law and sister-in-law are over right now, and the living room is right above me. So it might be on your end, to be honest, because I'm not seeing any encoding errors or anything on my end that are bad. Head on up here. It's funny to me how much of the map is covered in snow now. Like the Leviathan Coast, snow. Skin stands and all that stuff, snow. I can see you talking, just can't hear you. I'm gonna turn on CC. That's weird. That's very odd. Yeah, it's interesting to me how much of Cthulhu they turned to snow. It's actually kind of annoying because it affects our ability to see. Yeah, Artemis, I think it might be on your end. Everybody else says that it's fine. I think it might be something on your end. How's your internet right now? Sometimes if your internet is spotty or anything like that, it can cause issues like that. Yesterday we discussed some Kenshi Cannon power scaling. I changed my mind a bit on the top three. 1, Catlon. 2, Igor. 3, Bugmaster. Asada would be T4. Asada would most definitely not be. I mean, in lore, probably. In lore, probably. In game, Asada is like pretty low. In lore, Asada would probably be 4. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. With every kill, your strength grows, my young apprentice. Okay, yeah, in lore, in lore, I think that Asada could be a solid 4 for sure. She's probably a beast. She's got the durability. She's got the strength. She took on Shagger. Like, she's a beast. She's an absolute unit. Absolute unit. Loved your video on the Rebel Farmers. Thank you. There was a lot of mixed review on that one. Some people really didn't fucking like that I was kind of putting my 2 cents on that. So anytime I do any like heavily like opinionated or like investigative piece like that, some people get really attached to it, like their opinions, and so if I'm wrong, they get really upset about it. I also had a lot of people that just don't understand like what forms of governments are, but. King Shagger sounds like an Austin Powers character. I agree. It does. It does. Bounty hunters, huh? Interesting. Well, we're not here for bounty hunters. We're here for... That is a pistolier. Yeah, these are pistoliers. That's a hella cool shotgun. Those dogs are ripping them asunder, though. Tearing them to pieces. We're gonna get the hell out of here before they come for us. All the lore bids are fire. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've got more coming. I've got a really, really big one I'm working on, which is why I haven't posted one in a while. I've got a really, really big one I'm working on. Like, it's probably going to be, when all is said and done, it's going to be upwards of an hour and a half. It's kind of a mix between a lore video and like a discussion video / documentary. I'm basically using real world history to predict the future of Kenshi by using the various cultures and the histories of those cultures that we could see in real life, that the factions in Kenshi are based on. I'm then dissecting each one of them down, explaining why the history of each of the cultures in Kenshi that correspond to the real life one are almost a direct one-to-one, and using that as a roadmap to determine the future of Kenshi as a whole. But it requires a lot of digging. I've had to read a lot of books about it too. Like, I've read books on the Roman Empire, I've read books on Mongols, I've read books on the ancient apocalypse theory. I've been reading a lot for it, and getting prepped a lot for that too. I've been looking at like ancient architecture and stuff, like the ruins of Kumapunku and all of that stuff. Like, it's a lot. It's a big project. It's taking me a lot of time to do, in conjunction with my other projects that I'm working on. So I do have another big lore video coming. Just taking some time. Just taking a little bit of time. I love the Valorant video. I was really proud of the Valorant video and the Reaver video. Really proud of the Valorant video and the Reaver video. I was not expecting, when I went into my investigation for the Reavers, to find all of the stuff that I did. And granted, it's still theoretical. It's always theoretical. But there's so much evidence that point to the things that I was saying, so much indicators to point in that direction. I was genuinely shocked. I was genuinely shocked by everything that we found, everything we put together. It was really cool. It was a really cool find. We're gonna come up here and get a good vantage point and see what we can see. Let's see what we can see from here. We're looking for an outpost of Mandalorians. Had the head of Clan Nemo, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna be there's some Mandalorian Sith in there too. There's not. It's gonna be a tough fight. It's gonna be a tough fight. It'll be a tough fight. Look for that outpost. The Frigid Waste. So it's no longer the Leviathan Coast. They're called the Frigid Wastes now. Interesting. Cool name change. Very fancy. Very fancy. I think we should save. All right, so we're looking for these damn Mandalorians. Is that them? Force sensitive madmen? Oh shit, madmen. Say what? We got lunatics down here. Dark side fanatic. Okay. We've got cultists down here, which are arguably worse. I'm glad the snow has stopped. I can function better in rain. Yeah, I can function a lot better in rain. I wanna get a vibe for these guys. Let's prop right here. We're gonna send Tala over. They're obviously gonna be hostile right from the get-go. I want to see if I can figure out who the leader is here in this band of merry fools. Yeah. These are straight loons, straight nutter butters. They all using swords or lightsabers? It looks like none of them have lightsabers that I can see. They're just Darksiders. Oh no, there are a couple of them that have lightsabers, one or two. And it looks like those ones are the ones that are the most dangerous. Which means those are going to be the ones that we try to shoot. Okay, game. Alright, we're going to send the commando droids over here. We're going to send the B2 over here as well. Send our boy over here. Sorry, what? Oh shit, dude. Captain Shark is all the way back in the fucking stronghold? How did we not notice that? Okay, we're gonna have to tell him to pause what he's doing. We're gonna have to go back for him at some point. Shark is all the way back in the fucking stronghold. I don't know how we didn't notice that. Too busy trying to survive. Shark said nah. Shark said nah. Oh my god, we'll go back for him eventually. Alright, Force users are coming up. Force users are coming up. 3 of you, hang back for now. We'll join the front lines here in just a minute, but we want to see how much these guys can take before we do that. Alright, now we run up. Now we run up. Alright, so Darth Bapus, you take you. Fantastic. Riku over here. Zora, you running over here. Yeah, Darkside Fanatics. Okay. 3 of you. Go, go, go. I will allow no inferiors. Kill these fools. Beat bobbing back and forth, bobbing back and forth. Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take it? Hell yeah. Coordinated effort. The strike team. Beep wins. Ha 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 ha. Beep ha ha. Look at him just yell like a madman. Like an absolute fucking madman. Like an absolute madman. Fantastic. Were they shooting up here? Oh, no, they're healing. Okay, cool. Cool. That was good. That was good. Honestly, that was a well-coordinated effort. We got the strike team set up. They just started firing, and then as soon as they got close, we jumped on it. That was good. That was really good. Really good. I am satisfied with those results. One-handed lightsaber red, you are not worthy of carrying such a thing. You are not worthy. Carrying a lightsaber. Absolutely not. Alright, everybody form up, heal up. How we doing? I think we took little to no damage. Downside is we need food because unfortunately the guy that carries our food, Shark, is way over there. That's going to be a pain in the ass. We may have to kill some local wildlife, get food that way. Darkside Fanatics are going to be a problem. That's interesting. Cannot say I was expecting this. Cannot say that I was expecting this. And Joe's a scout corps? Oh, adventurers. Okay, yeah, this is basically tech hunters. Not really my primary concern. We're gonna have to hunt for food. So anyway, we started blasting. Oh, shit. Kenshi is gonna crash. And will now crash. That's so funny. Dude, thank God for Kenshi. Woo. Thank God for Kenshi, man. No biggie. No biggie. These things do happen. Gives me the opportunity to save too. Kenshi's pretty fire like that. So there is the emergency save. Love that. We love that. We're gonna import, make things a little bit more stable. Make things a little bit more stable. Yeah, always nice to Kenshi to tell you that it's gonna crash. Oh man. And we're loading. Project Thune has much longer load times than Kenshi, or like Kenshi normally does, which makes sense given what it is. But it doesn't help that I'm importing. But the import will ultimately make things more stable and run a little bit better for a while anyway. So it'll be worth. There we go. Now we're loading in. There we go. There she blows. Second crash on Project Cthulhu. This is only my second time ever crashing on Cthulhu, and it's probably because I'm in such a resource intense area. Let everything finish loading in. Kenshi to stop you from reing at Kenshi. Pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. Look at that. Way more stable already. Way more stable already. So super helpful. We need to get food. We need to get food. So we're going to have to find some more wildlife to kill now that all the wildlife we had killed is no longer available. Rogue droid. Holy shit. That could be a problem. Rogue droid legions. Those are several droidicas. Several rogue droidicas. We're going to dodge that. We're gonna dodge that. Get the hell out of that. I'll pass. Thank you. My body is not ready. I am not ready. We're here looking for Mandalorians, not whatever the hell that is. We are slowing down though because of our lack of food. See if we can drop these beak things. We'll get to the high ground. Answer is to get to the high ground, position our gunnery units. Why are we here? I'm Griffin freezing. Yeah, I mean it's cold. Not that cold, right? I like listening to them bitch and argue with each other that they're cold. It's funny. All right, so we're gonna get up here to the high ground, and then we're gonna start picking off these beak things. Well, that's the intention. It doesn't look like that's how that's gonna go. All right, we're gonna have all of you guys get up to the high ground. Oh my God, can nothing go right for us? Not one time. You get over here. You get over here. Everybody start blasting. Fantastic. Beep. Ha! Hey, Bear, what's going on? What's going on? We are currently trying to get some food. We're currently getting some food. We need to get some meat, some succulent meat. So we're currently up in the northern coast hunting down Mandalorians, to be specific. So we're hunting down Mandalorians in the north. And oh Jesus Christ, did I just shoot one of these? I shot the commander. Damn friendly fire, man. We're up in the northern coast, the Leviathan coast, hunting down Mandalorians. We're gonna build a camp. Darth Beep, legally distinct from Beep, the beloved Kenshi character. Correct, correct. No copyright infringement here. No, no. We really not killed this fucking thing yet? There we go. Shoot the beak. Shoot the beaker. Shoot the beaker. The cinnamon bun has in fact returned to us. He has in fact returned to us. There was a whole thing. I had given him custom dialogue and everything. I do recommend checking it out. It was good. I was proud of it. I learned to mod specifically to do that. Big things in Shek really do seem like they would just exist in Star Wars. I agree. I agree. Dude, a Shek Jedi would be, honestly, kind of fucking petrifying. Those are infected. We got beakers coming in here. Don't you strike my B2. Don't you strike my B2. Bullshit. Take down as many beakers as we can. Yeah. Good. Good. It's all good. All right. Who has some storage space on him? Beep can eat those, so I'm not too concerned about that. Yeah, let's make some more food. Beep is on the harvest now. Gotta harvest as many beakers as he can. Gotta get those foods before we go look for the Mandalorians. I also should probably look into, what is it? Frankie was telling me that there's a droid that can carry my shit that's super helpful that I should probably look into because we're getting a bit full. We're getting a bit full. Nice. All the steaks. Make sure all of our people that can eat. They're not. It's not going to be, you know, crazy good meals. We're not going to be living large right now, but we'll at least be able to eat. We'll at least be able to eat, which is important. I don't know if you guys know that, but eating is important. Keep us above the starvation level. Okay. All right, we're going to continue our search. Continue our search for the what is it? The Mandalorians. I know they're up here in the Leviathan Coast. I saw the bounty hole thing. Personal opinion: are humans alive and thriving in other locations in the universe? I think so. I do think so. I think that Kenshi space travel functions very much realistically to our own in the sense that, like, the colonies and stuff that were sent out with the purposes of extending human reach, whether it be for corporations, whether it be for, like, whoever it's for, it doesn't really matter. That's kind of an irrelevant detail, but they were sent out with the purpose of extending human reach beyond the stars. And I think that the Greater Empire was not in contact with the folks on Kenshi. I think that when the First Empire fell apart, the Greater Empire is unaware of it, and is probably still out there living their own life, thriving on their own, or existing in other parts of the galaxy or the universe. I do think that there are other colonies besides just Kenshi that are out there that exist and have their own infrastructure and culture and all stuff that did not fall with the First Empire. I do. What are those? Garu. They're Garu. We're looking for this goddamn Mandalorian outpost. They're out here somewhere. I know they are. Saw the wanted poster that said they were out here somewhere. They are here. Not a question of if, only of where. When we find them. Let me tell you. These are scavengers. HK scavengers. Oh, sure. This right here, this is mocking me. This is just mocking. This is bullshit. Absolute bullshit. They're mocking me. They said you can't have an HK, but you're going to be forced to fight a legion of them. Honestly, horse shit. Honestly, horse shit. I'm being mocked, and I don't appreciate it. Oh my god, there's a bunch of them. What the fuck? I'm being mocked. Need to figure out where the hell this Mandalorian outpost is. Because again, I saw the wanted posters. The bounty posters said that they were up north in the Leviathan coast. That is what they said. And so now I just need to know where they are because I'm going to take them out. I'm going to kill them all. I'm going to kill them all. Because if you guys remember, earlier on, I think in episode 1, I think it may have been episode 1, that is a fucking Rancor. That is a Rancor. That is a wild Rancor. Scary. That is a scary thing, the Rancor. Fun fact: you can domesticate Rancors in this game. In this mod, you can domesticate the Rancors. You can put backpacks on them. They have backpacks. You can use them as storage to carry things. And honestly, I'm kind of tickled pink at the idea of oh no. Oh no. Okay, well. Spread out. Spread out. I'm tickled pink at the idea of Beep having a domesticated Rancor. Oh, fuck. We're being attacked by the Rancor, too. Beep, you're going to go after this Rancor. Your job is to hold the Rancor at bay. Can you do it? Yes, you can. You can do this, Beep. You're a yeah, okay, he's kicking ass. Oh, he's going to hold the Rancor at bay. The rest of you, all of you, you buffoons, you absolute fucking buffoons, you guys are going to be shooting over there. You guys are shooting over there. At these. Oh my god. So Beep is soloing a fucking Rancor right now to hold the Rancor at bay from our firing squad. Honestly, top tier Sith. Top tier Sith work right there. He's getting blasted. Riku's getting blasted. Soloing a Rancor and winning. He's winning decisively, actually. Looks like we're going in for round 2. There's another Rancor over here. Beep, are you done yet? Any chance you're done yet? Alright, you two are fighting the other Rancor. Oh, no, Beep's coming in to help. Okay. Everyone, open fire! Everyone else get in there and open fire on the Rancor. Nice. Nice. Dude, Darth Beep soloed a Rancor. What a beast. What an absolute monster. A true unit. Animal bones, Rancor claw worth 1,800 apiece, and a bunch of animal skin. Honestly, not bad. Not bad. These droidicas, how they looking? Combat models +1. Okay. Well, that was a grade A clusterfuck. Is what that was. Was not expecting that. And it was a wild, healthy Rancor, unlike the stressed out, confined, and abused one Luke fought in Jabba's palace. It still nearly ended him. I know, pansy ass. That's what he was. Couldn't even take a simple Rancor. Truly a turkey. Truly a turkey. Oh, god damn it. No, 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 no. You're a fucking idiot. You're an absolute idiot. We're being chased by a goddamn Leviathan, and this dude's over here like, I'm gonna cut the Wookiee. I'm gonna cut the Wookiee. Run, you fucking buffoon. You absolute buffoon. We fought a Rancor. We're not fighting a fucking Leviathan. Like, my god, what are you doing? What are you doing? Reason I'm fucking passive. Oh my god. I'll fight a Rancor. I'm not fighting a friggin' Leviathan. Oh man, we gotta figure out where the hell this Land Namon is. I know they're up here. I know they're up here. I mean, we have a lot of land still to look and cover for. So, you know, they could be anywhere, but yeah, we're still looking for them. Still looking for them. Head over to this library. Probably a good place to go to test out temporarily. Fighting a Leviathan. Are you kidding me? Hard pass, everybody. All right, all right, all right. All right, Trade Federation. Da da da. I had to join with a different account device to get to work. But hi, hello, hello. The crew grows. The crew grows indeed. The crew grows indeed. We got 3 commando droids, a B2, Darth Beepus. Can't forget against Darth Beepus. Though his natural healing rate should have him picked up in no time. All right, we're gonna head into this library and seek shelter. Surprised you haven't started the base yet. I don't think Beep is going to be starting a base. I don't think that's in the plan for this. We're gonna have several like small bases in several towns, but I don't think we're gonna have like one. Like we're gonna build a base. I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. That might change later on, but right now it is not part of the plan. Right now it is not part of the plan. The pad, unique treasure map. I do like treasure maps. Do like treasure maps. Nope. Great. Nope. Fantastic. Okay. Display stands. Is there anything else here? Nope. Setting box. No. Pretty much an empty library. Nothing that I'm gonna be using here. All right. Let's see what new locations in the map we unlocked. I don't like that noise. That's a bad noise. Okay. So there's an outpost over here. And I missed what the other one was because I opened the map and closed it after we got shot. Just want to find these goddamn mercenaries, these stupid Mandalorians. Who are you? More rogue droids. More rogue droids. Not a really large bunch though. How to avoid them though. Not really in the mood for another confrontation with them. Without a base, how can you have a Trump themed character that just builds walls and bitches about the cost? My wife will murder me if I run around doing the Trump voice. I'm sorry, who are you? Clan Nimon. There they are, you rat bastards. Gonna try and jump us like that. Utterly ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. You rat bastards. Can't believe that. Everybody gear up, get into position. Weakor, get over here. And we're gonna fucking unload, absolutely unload. No mercy. Do you guys remember episode 1? They jumped us. A bunch of them. They were in the border zone. They all jumped us. Absolutely turned us to putty. There was no fucking chance. No escape. No nothing. Yeah, not this time. Not this time. Put them down. Turn these Mandalorian swine. Time for payback. Time for payback. Now we just need to figure out where the hell they're based at. That's the other thing. Gotta figure out where they are based at. It sucks that this is a faction uniform because honestly, it looks really fucking cool. Looks really cool. Beep is a monster. His off-screen training arc must have been ridiculous. He is an absolute unit. Absolute unit. His off-screen training arc was huge. They were playing Eye of the Tiger the whole time, so that's how you know that it was crazy. That's how you know that it was crazy. They were playing Eye of the Tiger the entire time. It really sucks that this armor is a faction uniform that will end up getting us in trouble with other factions because honestly, it's a really good-looking uniform. Fallen Hyper Rifle, decent range, decent damage. Marine, yeah, it's just, god damn, it really is such a letdown, such a letdown. I am gonna have to refuel my commando droids though, so we're gonna have them come up here and start collecting ammunition. Put these bastards down, put them in their place. Oh, what's your weapon? What's that deal? 111 to 194, 3 to 5 second reload with 148 range. Slower reload, longer range, slightly better damage. Not really worth it. Not really worth it. Accuracy deviation 3.8. 3.8, yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Blood loss. No. No. That's fine. Me. Weak carbine, no. He the only one with power cells? No, this guy down here had power cells too. Any other ones with rifles had power cells. Alright, so now we just gotta figure out where the bastards are coming from. That's the big question now. Where are they coming from? Because their base is supposed to be in the Leviathan Coast, is my understanding. It is my understanding that they are supposed to be based in this place. What are you shooting at? Raid outlaw deserters? Really? That's what you guys are shooting at? Ridiculous. Yeah, guys, that's come on, that's not what we're focused on. What are you doing? Fucking shooting trade outlaw. Is that really what we're focused on? Oh, shouldn't be. Rogue droids fighting another Rancor. Yeah. But now we know that they're here. Now we know that they're here. And because we know that they're here, we can... Is that more? No. No, these are bounty hunters. Those are bounty hunters. Okay, but now that we know that they're here, we can deal with them. We can find them. I have renewed sense of vigor. Oh, shit. If I'd walked 30 feet to the fucking left, we would have seen them. Okay, well, now we know where they are. It's so fucking dumb. I walk over, like, a little bit, and there they are. Alrighty. Head on over. Where are you? A rogue dark Jedi. A random rogue dark Jedi. Oh, sweet. He's got cool chest plate. Beep, get over there and fuck him up. Turn him to putty. You gonna stand a chance? He ain't gonna stand a damn chance. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. You can keep your shitty lightsaber. Not even a good one. Not even a good one. Keep it. Beep is the strongest. Alright, so we're gonna have to walk back around the coast because we are headed towards Clan Nemo HQ, which is right over there. So we're headed around the coast. Probably going to get into a couple of skirmishes on the way, but that's fine. I was sad. I thought Captain Shark was dead. Nope, he's not dead. We accidentally left him back in the Berserker Coast. In the Berserker Sands. Like, Berserker Country, sorry. Don't know how it happened, but it happened. Yeah, he got left behind. Didn't realize it until we were all the way here that he had been left behind. Again, not really sure how that happened. I'm going to see if these HKs are going to fight those. Yeah, they are. Do the work for us. Okay. HK is just gunning at him, but it doesn't seem like it's really doing anything. Dark Beep returns. Beep has returned. He has returned. He went through a serious training arc, and he has returned. Yeah. Is Beep's personality set to be psychotic, or do we have a particularly spicy Beep? I never changed his personality. I never changed his personality. I didn't do any of that stuff. The only dialogue that I edited was his recruitment dialogue to be referential towards like what happened. And stuff like that, but I didn't change anything else. His personality is the same. This is just a particularly spicy Beep. He's just a particularly violent Beep. I didn't change anything else. Pretty cool little jump there, little dive there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, so now we know what we're up against, and we have all of our people here. And we're gonna finish these bastards off, is what we're gonna do. You there, 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 there. All right, everyone has assumed the positions. And open fire. And then the three of you are going to go and fight them. Go. I am also glad that he's not dead. He's a beast now. He's a Dark Lord of the Sith, and he does not fuck around. Oh, damn. Beep has been shot. Beep does not play. Does not play. That man's leg right off. Beep. Nice. Alright, everyone pop on over here so we can get all healed up. That was good. That was good. Proud of all of you. You guys all performed admirably. Ammo bandolier, naturally. We do love a good ammo bandolier. Y'all have ammo bandoliers? Because if so, I think I'm going to take them. They do. We do love ammo bandoliers. Energy cells too. No, dude, knock that shit off. All right, who's using energy weapons? You are, but you're fine. Okay, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Beep will redefine the Sith the same way that Bane did. A new order, and there will be changes. You're goddamn right, there will be changes. Okay, when a Super Saiyan tells you to handle a Senzu bean, you say how many? Tala's leg got a little messed up. Trade Federation deserters? Nah, dude, you run for your life. That limb just got sent into space. Sent into space. Were you guys more bounty hunters? Okay. We're making our way towards the Mandalorian outpost. You like RTS games, Hero? I do. I love RTS games. One might actually have a pretty good case to say that RTS games are amongst my favorite types of games. RPGs and RTSs. I play a lot of Total War games, stuff like that. Big fan, big fan, big fan. Keep moving. We got quite the crowd here. Quite the crowd. Quite the crowd. Although I've got a funny feeling about Zora. I don't know how she's, I don't know, I got a feeling about her. I got quite the feeling about her. Oh, took leg damage. Maybe we should pick her up. Anybody else take leg damage? Dude, no, we're just moving a little slower right now. No biggie. No big deal. I just gotta double check anybody that we walk past because I don't want to, Forced Adventurers League? Yeah, do your fucking puny. Poultry compared to the kind of foes that we've been facing. You tried Beyond All Reason yet? I have not. I have not. I have not. Recently, I have been dusting off a couple of games that I haven't played in a while, though, trying to, you know, spice things up, change things around a little bit when I'm not, you know, playing Kenshi or doing streams and stuff, just because, like, the vast majority of my gaming is now done on stream, and so I don't get much chance to play games off of stream anymore, which I'm happy with. I'm more than fine with, because, you know, if I'm going to be playing a game, I might as well, like, I might as well be streaming it, and I also enjoy, like, the social aspect of gaming, and so having streaming is kind of social. It's not quite social, but it's kind of social. And so it kind of gives me the best of both worlds. Lets me be a little bit more social. Lets me do all that stuff. So all of that to say that I've been dusting off a couple of games that I don't play a lot recently, for the purposes of you know, the few times that I don't get to that I'm not streaming. Oh, dude, these Dark Jedi are getting fucked by this Rancor. Absolutely fucked. One of them got dropped. Is he dead? He's in rough shape. I don't think that they're gonna die. I think this Dark Master is gonna take him down. But yeah, not great. Oof. There would be no point to streaming if you didn't get some kind of social fulfillment from it. I mean, there's financial fulfillment too. Like, you know, part of streaming is also that it's financially more lucrative. You know, from a revenue perspective. And when your end goal, like mine, is to one day do streaming full time, it kind of behooves you to chase where the money might be. Not that that's all of it, of course. Again, I do it for the social reasons, but there's more beyond just the social stuff. Financially, it's a very lucrative thing to do, you know. Especially if you have an audience or a platform or anything like that. You know, I didn't really start streaming until I had fucking 12,000 subs, and that was in December. And then between December and now, I went from, it was 11,500 subs to just under 15,000 in 2.5 months since I started streaming, and it's almost entirely because of that, because of streaming. Not only am I streaming now, but I've also been like, not only because I'm streaming now, but also because the shorts that I can use by ripping the streams that have really added to it. So it's you know, kind of. It's definitely more lucrative, more beneficial. So, Beto, look at, he's back. Lord Beepus has returned. The Dark Lord himself. He's returned. We're headed up to fight some dirty Mandalorians. Not that all Mandalorians are dirty. That's not the implication. But these ones are. These ones are some dirty Mandalorians. Dirty Dan. Dirty Dandalorians. Put Tala down. Tala, start shooting. Shoot. Shoot. You shoot. It's still crazy to me that a lot of your lore dump shorts are kind of just ad-libbed live on stream. You've certainly got a way of putting your thoughts out really concisely in an easily digestible way. It's a combination of my particular type, my advanced-tism, and also, like, I've just done a lot of public speaking and stuff. I've worked in fields that require me to give presentations to, like, a lot of people and do public speaking, and you know, all that stuff. So I'm just really accustomed to speaking in front of people, I think is what it is, and like conveying my thoughts quickly and on the fly. You know, a big part of public speaking is being able to adjust and adapt and change the way that you're speaking to fit the crowd, reading the room, and being able to process thoughts quickly. And you know, that's a big part of it, I feel. So, but I appreciate the compliment. I'm glad that everyone enjoys it. I really am happy that people enjoy both the live streams and the shorts. The shorts have taken off in a way that I never saw coming. Pedro and I have talked about it a few times. Like I genuinely did not see it coming. I'm glad that it's working out and whatnot, but it was a shock, man. It was a shock. I did not see it coming. I had one short literally get 500,000 views within 2 weeks. It was crazy, absolutely crazy. No, the shorts have been wildly helpful for the growth in the channel, for the success of the channel as a whole. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna head up here. We're gonna get the high ground. Okay, Revenge of the Sith taught me anything. It's that we get the high ground, and that's what this is. This is the Revenge of the Sith. Convenient, I think so. Short form content is insanely popular at the moment, especially when it comes to specific niches. It's just a rabbit hole. I really need to get into creating shorts. I like the thing is like I find that people like latch onto my shorts the more, specifically the sciencey ones, right? The ones where I'm like really breaking down like the science stuff, because like lore is cool, but it's the science one. Everyone where I'm really breaking down the science behind Kenshi and like talking about the topography, the landscape, the water levels. I'm talking about glaying and stuff like that. Like those are the ones that everyone has really latched on to. It's the sciencey ones. People really like the sciencey ones. Take them down. Take them down. These Garu, what are they doing? They're attacking enemies. Okay, okay. We're not quite close enough. We gotta get her closer. We gotta get her closer. Tism recognizes Tism, basically. Basically. Finally, all of my excessive reading and fact finding and fucking my useless facts and information finally come in handy. Only took 30 years, but we finally got there, guys. All of my useless information has finally come full circle. We're there. You guys run out here. Zora, you take them. Beep. No, beep, 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 beep. Yeah, you gotta jump in here, man. You gotta jump in here. Okay. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna position the B2 and the commando droids up here on the ridge so they can just fucking start gunning down as they run up. Put all these guys on, take them off passive, and we're just gonna let them start fucking gunning. Just start going at it. Start gunning them down. We don't stand a fucking chance. We'll kite out as many of them as we can before we rush in. You spoke of owning swords. Any chance you could show them off in a later stream? Folks at home love swords. I will show them off in a later stream, but it's not going to be anytime soon, simply because I have a lot of them packed up. Currently, the wife and I are trying to we're prepping to move. We had to put things on pause due to some stuff that was going on personally. That I'm not gonna bother getting into at the moment. But a lot of our stuff is currently in the storage unit. But I will do it eventually. But a lot of our stuff right now is backed up, unfortunately. But once we're in a new house and things aren't packed up anymore, we will. I'll happily do a showcase for you. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put Thala over here, and the rest of you fools can run in with Beep and Zora. In there. Commando droid, just start shooting. Just start blasting. We just started blasting. Got the B2. Also just blasting. That's what he does. He out of ammo? He's out of ammo, motherfucker. What does he use? Does he use energy cells? I think I could probably get energy cells from these guys. Nope, slugs. Fuck me. Okay. Some of you guys have to have energy cells, right? Nope, slugs. Oh my god, no. This is gonna be a thing, isn't it? A bunch of them had energy cells earlier. I didn't take it. And as a result of that, I'm gonna have such a bitch of a time finding them now, aren't I? Kick him. Kick him in the head. Kick him over and over again. Dude, a B2 battle droid doing martial arts is honestly kind of horrifying. I would not want to fuck with a B2 battle droid that does martial arts. I don't think I like that. No, I don't. Yes, that's what we needed. Fantastic. Good ammunition here. Good. Mando droids are going to be able to re-up too, which is really important. Beep, you need to head inside this barracks. We're going to clear this place out. Clan Nemone is no longer going to be a problem. Oh, damn, you shot me, you freaking fool. You're going to get force choked. There we go. Take that and bring it up to him. Moving out of state or just Newtown? Not sure. Not sure. We're kind of looking everywhere. We're looking around. We're not totally sure exactly where we want to end up yet. Okay, his arm right off. Dude, Beep is a beast. He's the goat. The goat. Beep needs to go get Thala. She's up here. All gonna meet up right over here. We're down. All right, we're gonna start gathering up some ammo. Yes, love it. Need more slugs. Not slugs. We need There we go. That nice. What about you? No. Reich blade? Those are pretty cool. Those are pretty cool. Alright, you guys heal each other up. Perfect. Perfect. Now, Commando, you're going to hop up there on this turret. And you're going to hop on this turret. Perfect. That one needs power. Okay, well, we're on one turret. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Thala, you're gonna get up here as well. Right up there. All right, we're sending in the boys. We're sending in the boys. Osek Duskweaver. I'm not worried about him. It's funny how the Cthulhu buildings clash with the original Kenshi ones in a good way. Yeah, it's interesting because it makes it seem like these, like there's the native architecture and then the architecture that was added in like once the you know, the Republic and the Separatists kind of showed up, right? Like you can see the stark difference between the two. All right, we're gonna send our Jedi, not our Jedi, our Sith, up there to end this. End this once and for all. End this once and for all. Darth Beepus. All right, head on in. Hello there, boys. Going to find your leader, and I'm going to cut them. I'm going to cut them bad. Oh damn! Beep's left arm took some damage. That industrial lifter arm's doing its job, but Beep is actually taking damage now. That's interesting. My dude almost never takes damage. This is on top of Hero being from what he's shown us at least, a genuine decent person. On top being Kenshi's resident lore master. Basically, our Vati Vidya is what kept me around when I was when my interest in Kenshi kept playing Kenshi myself wanes. Well, one, I sincerely appreciate that. Honestly, being compared to Vati is always like one of my favorite things that happens because like that's I swear to God, I told my wife that like my mission was to be the Vati of the Kenshi community. That's what I've always wanted to do because I have great respect for Vati. As for being a decent and genuine person, I try my best. I'm not perfect. I'm not infallible. Sometimes I lose my temper. Sometimes I crash out. You know, I'm not infallible, but I do try to put my best foot forward and set a good example for the people around me. I have kids. I want them to be able to look back on my career as an influencer or, you know, my content in the future and, you know, be proud of what they see. I don't want them to look back and be like, ah, my dad was a dick. My dad was a douchebag who begged for money and stuff on stream. Ah, you know, like that's not the vibe that I want. I want them to be proud. So, trying your best at being a half decent person seems like a tall order with the state of the world sometimes. So it's noticed and appreciated. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Who's the leader of this place? May have to send in the boys too. There's a throne, but I don't see a leader. Is he sleeping? He's probably sleeping. It's nighttime. Yeah, oh shit, there's a lot more of them up here. It's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a real tough one. Okay, where or art thou? There's got to be like some identify. There it is. Toka Nemon. They're the ones. They are the ones. All right, so this is the one we got to drop. 100,000 bounty for both the Separatists and the Galactic Republic. I'm not really interested in collecting the bounty because money is no object to Lord Beep. He can get money however he needs. I'm more interested in killing them out of revenge. Sith have no interest in the bounties. We go or pick you up. Oh, okay. Well, we're doing this. Not about money, Arthur. It's about the plan. We're gonna make it to Tahiti, Arthur. It's gonna happen. Beep will kill as many as it takes. As many as it takes. Hell yeah, put him down. Put him down. What's happening down here? What are they? Ooh, adventures. I see. All right, everybody. If they move, you shoot. If they move, you shoot. That's the rule. We're gonna deal with these fools down here. Zora's really not pulling her weight right now. You're not Dick. Your mom didn't name you Richard. That's true. That's true. My name is not Richard. All right, Beep is taking some damage. Beep has taken some damage, but that's okay. Zora, no, you guys need to pop out over here. What are you guys up to? Who are we fighting? Okay, so it's adventurers that are rushing in. Pretty sure we're just absolutely smoking them, but they are rushing in. All right, now we need you three to regroup. Heal each other up. Fantastic. Take those for sure. Absolutely batter them like fish sticks. Do they have, do they have any cages here? Because if they have cages, I can forcibly recruit some of them, but I don't think they do. No. Okay, so we have one more area up here. This is going to be a tough one. I'm honestly hesitant to do this part because there are a good number of high-level foes up here, and I think that they'll be relatively fine, but Beep has taken some damage. They've all taken some damage. Zora's not taken as much damage because she is kind of a pissant who is not pulling her fucking weight, but that's fine. Or is it? I don't know. Here, Beep, put your cape on. We're going to need that cape. Yeah, I want to come up here and take this, but I'm just what do? I'm just what do? We can lure a couple more down here. Oka Namon. Yeah, I think we can kite a couple more down here. We're fucked. Aha! Killed him outright, too. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, I think if we run up here, we're just going to end up getting blasted. Absolutely fucking blasted. So I think kiting them one at a time is probably our best bet. Or at least like in lower numbers, lower doses. Force them down. Force them down. That's right. And then Darth Beep does a flip. How did Beep return? I missed that part. If you rewind earlier, there was some fascinating dialogue. Fascinating dialogue that explained it all. Beep survived his encounter. Beep survived his encounter, and he made it all the way back to the capital of the Imperial capital there, and then proceeded to have the best training arc of his life. Fucking Christ, you shot Beep in the arm. And now you're dead. Those Mandalorians have to be in a real deep sleep not to notice all the lightsaber sounds that should have been activating their generational trauma downstairs. Damn. A really good sniper, actually. That's like really good. Actually worthy of Tala good. I'll come grab that. Shit. You can't move very fast, Kenshi, and I'm pretty sure she's yeah. Okay, well here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have her waddle her happy ass up here and grab that. Beep is fixing up his arm. Riku, take him down. Nice. Right, Beep. Beep is continuing to show that he is the strongest, although he is in rough shape. This has been a particularly taxing fight on our Lord. His leg is the biggest problem right now. His leg is not in good shape. And Tala's on her way up here because I want her to get that sniper rifle. Really good sniper rifle. Don't fucking... I'm sorry. What? Die. Stay down. Stay down. Riku is honestly in even worse shape. I thought that Beep was, having a rough time. Then Riku's in way worse shape. All right, we're going to take this here rifle. Really good power cells. The reload time is way higher, but distance is better, damage is better. Yeah, I mean, all in all, just better, just pretty much better. So we'll hang on to that. We will hang on to that. Solid rifle, solid sniper. Tala is going to be an absolute fucking unit. Absolute fucking unit. If she had that rifle when we started this battle, she'd still be on the mountain sniping. Literally, literally. Looks like our droids down here are just hammering away at the enemy. Seems like a lot of them keep getting back up. Yeah, these adventurers keep getting back up, and they're trying their best. They're trying their best to hurt us, but it's just not happening. Honestly, kudos to them for holding the line. Kudos to like our droids, I mean, for holding the line. They've fought off a good number of people trying to get in here. A surprising number of people trying to get in here. Oh. Let him do robotics. Yeah, boom, sniped him. Dead. Kyle is just over here, fucking putting him down, taking him to Pound Town. Got food over here? We need food. We need food real bad. Christ, people can't even pick those locks. Gonna have to set Tala up with a bodyguard up at a vantage point in the future for Overwatch. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, that's what we needed. Bread. We needed food so bad. Are these things vibro knuckles? Oh my god, what martial arts bonus? That's badass. Oh my god. Those are badass. I don't care about the sake. I don't really care about any of that stuff, but the vibro knuckles, that's fucking fired. I'm gonna take some of those. And I'm gonna put those on the commando droids. So if they get up in close quarters combat, they just start fucking styling on people. They start styling with vibro knuckles. Absolutely devastating. That's what that's gonna be. All right, you see that guy there crawling? Oh shit! Oh shit! The big dogs down here fighting Riku. See how they do. See how they do. Beep, don't you fucking move. Don't you move. Let's see how they perform. Just gang up on them. Just ganging up on them. Alright, Zora. Time to prove yourself worthy. Make yourself useful. This is your fight now. You'll have cover fire. I will provide you with cover fire, but that's about it. God damn, dude, she's just... You only won that because Tala had your back, because Tala had your back. Only won that because of that. Hell yeah. Legendary Nova Sword. The Nova Sword. That's pretty cool, actually. Mandalorian equipment. Hell yeah. Take the Nova Sword. We'll put that over here. Now, the question is, who should take this Mandalorian body armor? Do you think it should be Tala? Or who do you think should take the Mando body armor? Should it be Beep? Probably not Beep. Beep's got he's got his own thing going on. Yeah, who should take the Mando body armor? I'm kind of leaning towards Tala. She's kind of a beast. I feel like she's earned it. I feel like she's earned it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Beep can take the helmet and be like Revan. That's true. That's true. That's true. Revan's in this too. Eventually, I'm gonna probably end up fighting Revan. How does Beep look with the helmet? That's the real question. I see a couple of problems with the helmet on Beep. I see a couple of problems with the helmet on Beep. Yeah, I think we give it to Tala. I think we give it to Tala. Tala, get over here. Right. Also going to take this Wraith armor because I'm going to give the Wraith armor to someone else. I don't know who yet. I don't know who yet, but the Wraith armor is going to go to somebody. Fantastic. She is alive. She's a beast. She's a beast. She has proven herself more than worthy. One industrial lifter arm too. Nice, 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 nice. Remove these, remove those, remove that. We don't need those anymore. Take this, drop you right there. Take this industrial lifter, put that right there. Good to go. Good to go. Has the Armor King been replaced in Cthulhu? I have no idea. I have no idea. She's an absolute fucking unit. Absolute fucking unit. And we're going to take this sword and we're going to put that on your inventory. In your inventory. Good. Berserk rifle with slugs. Those are pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, well, we are we're in decent shape now. We do have a couple of guys up here that we should probably rid ourselves of. So I think we head up and do that, and then you know, now that the majority of the forces are taken care of, we finish this bitch off. Finish this shit off. Oh, Tala, you're gonna come up here and just start blasting. Yeah, she does. So anyway, we started blasting. Oh my god, dude, she's a fucking she's a beast. Tala might be, I think, is definitely next to beat my second favorite character. Is the Scrap House still the Scrap House? Yes, we were at the Scrap House last episode. Can confirm. Scrap House is in fact still the Scrap House. Once these guys are dead too, we can rest up here. Everybody get up here. Where are you headed? Yeah, everybody get up here. We're gonna rest up inside this place. We need rest. Lord knows we need some rest right now. We have seen better days. Nice. I like that they made the unique armors on like on like, for instance, like the head of Clan Nemo. Like I'm glad that they made that not a faction uniform, because that would have been really fucking annoying. Really fucking annoying. Lost your right arm. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Tala has a fantastic skill of being wallpaper until the killing starts, after which she is death herself. Literally. Literally, she's a beast. Can't stop her. Can't stop her, won't stop her. B2, come on down here. These two is just gonna start just laying cover fire right down into. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That guy in particular. And I think as long as your stomach is actually going down now, you should. Yeah, okay. So now she's gonna bleed out. Now she's going to bleed out. Ain't no in now. Oh yeah. You fools have guns. Nope. Real shame about the fascinating thing. I'm wondering what's in Iraq. What do they do with the bug master? Only time will tell. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there because I have no idea. We will get there though. Trade with Beep, actually. I want to get those, yeah. Vibro Knuckles, man. Oh, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. What's that make your unarmed? Where is your unarmed? Unarmed, -1. Woo. I think it's put up to a 12 because of this. Because we're indoors. It's funny. Nice. Nice. All right, well that's pretty fire. We took this place down. Win. Big win. It's a missed opportunity making Iraq in the middle of the west of the map. It belongs in the Middle East. I see what you did there, and it's funny. I see what you did there, and it was funny. It was good. My guy made it fucking funny. Captain Shark is way over here. We're gonna have to go get him. So on the way back down, down from here, we're actually gonna have to pass back through that way to go pick his ass up. Stupid. Missed all the fun, all the action. Missed literally all of the action. Her perception is ridiculous now. It's 82. Her ranged weapon's 67. I mean, she's a monster. She is, in fact, an utter monster. Trade weaker. Can you wear this stuff? No. Okay, so the old RIS stuff is probably going to end up going on to Captain Shark when he's done. Left arm. What type of arm do I have on here? High industrial. Oh damn, son. Beep's getting a new arm. No? Is it left? This is left, right? Oh, that's right. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know shit. I don't know what I'm talking about. Beep's not getting a new arm. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. You need to have a place just to, for a place to put all your crap. I know, we've got too much crap. We've got way too much crap. I gotta sell some of this shit is what I need to do. What's to sell me some of these things? That's what I need to do. Are you planning on making the squad any bigger? And if so, what kind of new members are you looking for? So I'm looking for an HK. I need an HK droid. And then in terms of generally making the squad bigger, not per se. I mean, I don't want to make it too big. I'm not really going for like a big, massive army playthrough this time around, just because I've done that the last few times. I am... These are fire. These are absolute fire. Weakor, get over here. You're no longer using a bowcaster. You're taking one of these berserk rifles. My god. They're everywhere, man. They're fire. They're absolute fire. Decent range. Yeah, Jesus. Taking the AI core too. I'm gonna sell that. Yeah, dude, these things are nuts. They're nuts. D10 pistol too. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Carbine. We're gonna take one of these for our dear friend. load up. Oh my god, yeah, these are so good. These are so good. So good. How you doing? Fantastic. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. That man right down. Okay, well, have you bled out yet? One of the things I was doing was waiting for you to bleed out. Pretty sure they're dead because they despawned. Pretty sure they're gone now. Either that or they crawled away. Also possible, but I'm pretty sure they're dead. Oh yeah, they tried to crawl away. They tried to crawl away. Fair enough. Okay, well, there's a way to fix that. Oh, beep. Yeah, give him the old 1-2. Take off all the limbs. Pet Rancor? Yeah, we might get a Pet Rancor. Not really certain. Not really certain. Probably head out of here. You guys more clansmen? That's fucking unacceptable. That's unacceptable. Gun that guy down. Gun all of them down. $1 a fucking unit now. Just wait for it. Oh my god, dude. Everybody she aims at just dies. Dead. No one will be spared. No one will be spared. Those HK scavengers. I wish they had cages up here. If they had cages in this base, I'd be able to recruit a couple of people, but unfortunately, it does not appear that they do. Forcibly recruit 1 or 2 of them, but I don't, unfortunately, foresee that happening. Like the barracks again, but I don't think I saw cages in here at all. No. Nope. A few expendable Mandalorians certainly would be welcome. Well, that's my thing. I was like, maybe we'll get a couple Mando recruits, but no. Nope, doesn't appear to be that way. Doesn't appear to be that way, which is fine. It's not the end of the world or anything, but would have been a welcome sight. Fuck that guy. All right, what are your weapons used? You use slugs now. Okay, do we have any slugs? Beep, do we have slugs? I don't think so. Inconvenient, that's what that is. Inconvenient. The inconvenient truth. We are running low on weapons. That's the inconvenient truth here. I feel like all the named characters have at least earned a moment of silence should they die at this point, especially Riku and Tala. I agree. I think that Riku and Tala in particular have really set themselves apart. That doesn't even have arms. I'll take that, thank you. Slugs weak ore, you could take those. You need those now. Nice. Now you can actually use your fucking gun. Stellar stuff, everybody. Stellar stuff. Hell yeah. I feel good about it. All right, we're going to go ahead and get up onto this mountaintop here. Who's fighting the Rancor? It doesn't matter now. I think they're dead. It was an HK droid. Fantastic. Started a playthrough, got attacked by hungry folks, kited them to an area with neutral NPCs, and then looted them and sold their stuff. That's it. That's the strat. That's the early game strat right there. Boom. That mining copper and carrying corpses. That's the early game strat right there. You've nailed it. Get over here away from the base. Get away from that shit. That way later on it's not a problem. But I do think we've got a good amount done tonight. I feel good about it. Lord Beep has returned, everybody. Lord Beep has returned. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. I am not going to be streaming tomorrow as I have D&D. I have D&D prior engagement. However, I will be streaming again on Thursday. So guys, just stick around. Thursday we'll be back once again with another episode of Sith Reborn, especially now that Beep is back. Very excited. Very excited. Oh, hey Sparky, I didn't realize you were on Twitch. Hey. Yeah, so we're gonna be back on Thursday. So I will see you guys then. As always, though, I appreciate your time. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. Your continued patience and patronage, and just general conversation has always been fantastic. So I really appreciate it, guys. Have a good one. Use your powers for good instead of evil. Make a difference in someone's life. And all hail Lord Beepus. He has returned. The true Lord of the Sith has returned. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Thank you. Good one.